Good morning, you guys. How are you guys doing today? Let's see. Happy Hearts, hi. How are you doing, Happy Hearts? Move this over here. Hi, Kaoza. Hi, Millie Moody. Lavisa 400. Hello. Shoop, hello. How are you doing? Howdy, hey. Stefan. Landy Monk, hi. Hello, Landy Mark. Ultimate Idiot, welcome. Jeff Jefferson, welcome. Leon Hencho. Today we learn how to draw anime girls? Maybe. Mel39, hi. Flare Double, hi. Kay. Good morning, you guys. Jeff Jefferson, I have no mouth and I must scream reference. Yes. I'm doing fine. How about yourself? I'm a little agitated today. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, I have like a bunch of stuff kind of going on behind the scenes. And it is stressing me out, and it's like, I don't know. So I'm hoping, you know, maybe if I can stream, it'll help me feel a bit better. You know what I mean? Is my other account is okay now? That's good. That's good to hear. Hi, Ko's in chat. Hi, Merly24. Yeah, it's just like, it's stressful. That's all I can really say. And it's like in the nature of the situation. Like, if I speak too much about it, it, like, becomes drama, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't want to obviously cause drama. The model in background looks so good, though. Wildfire, thank you. I appreciate that. It's my little bar scene. Understandable. Do you feel like talking about it? I mean, I will say, hold on. Let me make sure my iPad pencils are charging. It's one of those things. It's like, when you're professional, as in, like, I do this as a job, you know, it's like you have to be very, very careful with, like, how you word certain things and how you talk about certain things. So it's like I have to be so careful because in the nature of anything, you know, business related, entity related, you have to be very, very careful because it's like people take it, run it with drama and stuff like that. So it's like, it's just really hard. I'm trying to delete. Hold on. Talking with a close friend about it, they can come. That's fair. However, I have no close friends. LOL. So I like that in theory. I legit read the title as I'm angry and I must scream. I know, it was like a reference. Hey, you're on early? Yeah. I almost was not going to stream today because I'm just so agitated, but I think it might help my situation to just kind of, I guess, vent my feelings. So it's just one of those situations. It really, really sucks. And I will say, like, historically, I'm the type of person where I cannot stand when people try to take advantage of you. You know, when you're trying to be nice and you're trying to be a great person, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying your best to make the situation work. And then people just take advantage of you and treat you like shit. Like, that is my biggest pet peeve. Like, I have literally, you know, self-sabotage jobs because I cannot take that type of treatment, you know what I mean? And it's not to say because, like, I think I'm so great or whatever, but it's just like, you know, when people are intentionally just treating you shitty, you know what I mean? And I just cannot stand that, especially when you've done nothing but, you know, be very cordial and nice about the situation. And so it's like, amen, sister. I hope all this stuff gets resolved soon. Yeah, I think it will. It's just like, I'm at the, yeah. It will definitely get resolved. It'll definitely get resolved. Because it's like a time-based thing, I guess you could say. Also, I plugged in my, what's it called? My, computer into my router directly. So hopefully I don't have any stream issues today. May I ask what has upset you? It's just like, it's like business. It's like, it sucks because it's like business related. As in like my entity. You know, I do a lot of work behind the scenes. And, so a lot of it, I can't really talk about it. And if I truly talk about it publicly, it then becomes drama, which is, I guess, fair technically, because I guess you could say it's drama. But it's like, I don't want to be that person to, you know, create drama. I just realized, do I have this bar up? Whoopsie. Sorry. I see this ugly little bar. Go away. There we go. So it's like, I have to just be very, very careful with what I say. And it's like, it's just one of those situations. That kind of person has no respect for both themselves and the people they're interacting with. Yeah, and it's just like, it's like you could tell, it's like, you know, it's like you can feel when people they have no respect for you and they just don't give a shit about you at all. and it's like it just constantly reflects in their behavior towards you. And it's like historically I've always been a type of person who it's like I don't let that like go unchecked in a way, but it's like, again, like I just know I have to be very, very careful with how I handle myself as a public presence now, which really sucks. And that's also another thing that kind of bothers me as far as social media. It's like, you know, when you're a smaller account, and it's like I'm not a huge account, let's be real, but it's like I still quote unquote have responsibilities. So it's like, you know, when you have any sort of like, I guess, I don't know, following or any sort of reputation, like no longer can you talk about certain things that bother you. You have to like dance around them. Otherwise you're quote unquote drama farming and stuff like that. So it's like, you have to be so careful, like how you word things, because people will take what you're saying and then like, it's such a complicated situation. You know what I mean? And it's like, it just really, really sucks. You know what I mean? It's Chili Ballet, right? I think you said ballet. So it's just one of those situations. And I will say, let me make sure my stuff's uploaded on Instagram. Like I said, I'm doing a lot of streaming and stuff like that to kind of like find out more about myself. And like, I do have temper problems, so that's also have to keep in check. So it's like, it's not just the situation at hand, it's also like I have anger problems. And so it's like I try to, you know, be very self-reflective of my behavior and understand whether or not this is one of those situations where am I overreacting, or is there really, really a problem here? And as far as historically, I don't believe I'm overreacting, but I have to very, very control myself so I don't crash out, to say the least. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those like, oh God, this is me for real. It sucks because like I have a very confrontational personality, you know what I mean? And I'm trying to control that because like, again, like I don't like on the internet where people, you know, very easily try to destroy each other for sport online, because like, that's not the thing. And so it's like, I rather just kind of like, and I know it sucks because like this whole situation is very, very vague. And, you know, even talking about it is technically, I guess you say, bad, because like, you know, people are like, oh, what's the drama, you know, whatever. But it's just like I have no other outlet, and it's like in a situation like I have every right to be frustrated. And so it's just like one of those types of things. I totally get you. I appreciate that, Lavisa. So, and then like, for example, for like streaming, I'm, you know, I have just like emotional instability problems, I guess you could say. And, like for example, like yesterday, you know, everything went well, you know, my stream went well, except for like, I think the one dying of the one time or whatever. So it's like, it's not bad. I'm drawing, my drawings turn out good. I'm, you know, sitting here doing drawing live, and I'm very happy for that. But it's like internally something is just like so tumultuous, I think is the word, where it's just like, I can't, like, I feel uneasy and I feel very, very like stressed. And I'm like, is this something that I'm just gonna have to live with the rest of my life, where I'm always gonna have like this internal anger and agitation? I don't want to believe so. You know what I mean? And so I guess I'm maybe coming to terms with the fact that I will always have these very, very turbulent emotions. And it's like, it's taking a lot for me to come to terms with that. And I've kind of noticed this for a long time. And so it's like, I'm coming tumultuous, however you say that. So I'm coming to terms with the fact that, you know, some of my emotional instability probably will never go away. Do you tend to count people's words? Okay, if they shit talk you, don't. Okay. Do you tend to count people's words? If they shit talk you, don't tend to say anything, like you don't lash out, but you know you're victim. I'm a little confused at what you're asking. Let me see. If they shit talk you, you don't tend to say anything. No, so it's like, for sure, like I will always like stand up for myself professionally. You know, like for example, a possibility, like, again, like I have to be kind of vague. Something came up, a suggestion came up. I was uncomfortable with it. And I was like, I don't usually do this. I'm uncomfortable with this. And I was basically saying, I would rather do this instead. I'm not going to be doing what you know, you're requesting of me. And so it's like, I will very, very firmly, you know, put my foot down, and in a professional way. But it's just like, you know, once you kind of just, it's like you get the nature of this person and these people, and they're just like, It's like they keep just doing things that are very, very, I don't know, unprofessional, I guess you could say. And it's like, it's just adding up to where it's like, you know, for a fact that they do not respect you in any way. And that's what gets to me so badly. You know what I mean? You're doing a better job than me. I'd either shut down completely or have an outburst. The worst is with the outburst is from emotional, but yeah. And so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I am so close to just going ballistic. And that's the problem is I have like, oh God. I'm telling you, I get so angry because it's like, especially, not everyone is the same. If something can be comfortable for a person A, doesn't mean the same rules apply for person B. I'm a little confused, but yeah, like, but either way, like times where it's like, you know, there've been, disagreements. I've very, very clearly put my foot down. You know what I mean? Hey, if something makes you uncomfortable and people aren't understanding, and then of course you're gonna be, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And it's like the things that, you know, the behavior I constantly had to, I guess, respond to is just like, you can just tell that they don't respect me as a person. And that's what frustrates me so much. So it's just like, you know, that's all I can really say. Maybe you could do some shitty doodles event. See, that's also another thing is like with my artwork, I'm working on this Miku and, it's kind of stressing me out not getting her done. So it's like, I kind of got myself into a pickle here. Like, I got myself into a pickle. Let me clear my phone real quick. It's saying my Instagram's having issues. Miku's coming to Fortnite. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for that. I might try it. I'm not really good at, what's it called? I'm not really good at, Fortnite because it makes me sick. But I mean, like, you can see how long we can, stream before I get sick. And so it's just like this, again, like this whole situation is just like, it's just one of those things. And it sucks because I understand, like, you know, like if you say certain things, it becomes drama, blah, blah, blah. Why is this not going away? It's like, I understand it, but it's just like, I don't know. I just have to get through this. And once I'm done with it, you know, it's behind me and I'll never have to think about it again. That's all I can say. Why is this? Hold on. I had a whole breakdown today at Fortnite. That's the reason I'm planning to get back into Fortnite. Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. I'm only returning with Miku there. Like, I would actually like to want to try and play it. Will we ever get a stream of you playing Genshin Impact? Maybe. I used to really play Genshin Impact, but I don't like the storyline. So maybe. I might start like a new gacha game or something like that. I think that would be, I think that'd be kind of fun. Let me see real quick. I think my internet will be doing a lot better. But yeah, so I'm doing yet another playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 because new patch announcement. Oh, that's awesome. I think I've heard about that game. Hi, Shiki-Con. I am, vague venting, so therefore it doesn't even really do anything but make I feel like the situation more agitated. Infinity Nikki, I kind of like the way that game looked. Low-key, I kind of liked it. Mostly I play Overwatch and Winston with a monkey soundboard connected to it. Actually sounds like a lot of fun. So yeah, anyway, so it's like, I mean, like, again, it's just like, I don't know, I'm learning a lot about life, you know, to say the least. I recommend Wuthering Waves. It's a similar playstyle to Genshin, but with more added bits. Also, you can be the monsters. You can be... Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. I'm gonna switch to my drawing screen. Hold on. Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know. You know, I specifically exited certain job environments in my past where I was treated like shit. You know what I mean? I made very certain that I was going to exit those types of situations. And so it's like, I'm kind of being put in that situation again. It just, oh God. It's like, I specifically left, you know, my last job for stuff like that. The combat in Wuwa is top-notch Genshin, but with proper dodge and parry mechanics and exploration is amazing. That sounds really cool, actually. It's a storyline also rather than sub once you get past the first part. It's all about discovering who the main character is. That does sound actually pretty interesting. Yeah, I guess I should consider it a game stream sometime. Jefferson, I'm back. Welcome back. And then I have the you know, I have to get. So I guess overall I'm just a little bit overwhelmed, you know, and I shouldn't be. And that's the problem. It's like, why do I get overwhelmed over nothing, you guys? Oh, it's her back now. Yes, we are working on the back of Snow Miku. Genshin became too much talky to me. Sadly, I just can't concentrate. That's what I'm saying. It's like the storyline became really boring. I'm gonna wait till this pencil finishes charging and then I can start. So, I don't know. I hope you guys are doing good. And it's just like, I will say, like, for me personally, it's like, it really sucks because I feel as though I'm in a very privileged position in life, to be kind of doing what I want to do as a job. And so when I still have times where I'm upset with my situation, I feel like I don't have the privilege to be upset. And it kind of eats at me in a guilty kind of way. And so I'm very conflicted with my emotions and my feelings. And I'm like, do I have the right to be upset? And do I have the right to like complain? You know what I mean? And so I've always kind of had that issue as far as like, I guess being a content creator. You're human. Yeah, and that's what I have to remember. It's just like, I will say it's like, I mean, I'm a very normal person. Again, obviously I draw and stuff like that. And I, you know, have my little keychain business, but, you know, it's taken a lot, you know, to see kind of like how people change as far as the way they treat you as a human, when you gain any sort of, I guess, notoriety, if you will. And it is, it's been really kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Because like, you know, the way people treat you or treat me now is completely different by the way they used to treat me. And I don't even really have like a lot of friends, and I don't have any friends in person, like, let's be real. And the few that I did have, it was just like, eventually they just kind of, I don't know, turn on you in a way. Because they've, like I said, that one time I had a pretty close friend. They were like, oh, well, I have to work a real job, you know, basically implying like, you know, I don't actually work a real job. And I will say, it's like, you know, comments like that of what's propelled me to try and like show everyone I'm working, you know, show everyone I'm working hard by doing like long live streams, for example. God, I'm having a pity party right now. I'm so sorry. If you're upset, you're upset. No one is too privileged to feel emotions. Yeah, it's just, it's really hard. And especially like, again, on the internet, because like, you know, I used to think, and it's like a lot of my, you know, financial, come on, you guy. A lot of my financial needs have meant like, you know, I'm not facing, you know, because again, like I've been at a point where it's like I didn't have like a lot of money or, you know, anything like whatever, food and stuff like that. And so it's like, I don't know, it's like part of me is like, you know, do I even have the right to complain when I've experienced, you know, how bad things can be? You have the right to be happy just like everyone else. I wish I could understand that, you know what I mean? Do I have the right to be upset if someone upsets me? Yes, girl. How did the clocks mechanic go? So I actually think it may have been the Ethernet cable. And so I bought an Ethernet cable and I rescheduled the Cox one. So I'm going to see how the Ethernet cable works first. That's just an uninformed opinion. What I would do if I was in your position is go into details with the whole scope of the job entails. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's just one of those things though, because it's like, at the end of the day, like I truly am just drawing and role-playing as an anime character. And it's like, how hard can that be? You know what I mean? Because like, you know, I've had like, you know, really like, for example, like the aviation job, like that was like 12 on, 12 off, like hours, you know what I mean? So it's like, I know I'm very privileged to be in this position, and it's just like, it's just a lot of inner, I guess, emotional turmoil. And then like, as my art career, and I know, fuck it. I know I'm sounding like I'm having a pity party, which I am, I'm not gonna lie. As far as like, you know, seeing my art career change, it became like people were talking to you, and then, you know, people became kind of starstruck when I responded, which was kind of, it's a weird feeling when someone is like, you know, excited to talk to you. Like if you like someone's post on social media, they'll screenshot it and like, put it like, oh, Kaosa liked my post. And it's like, you know, it just feels very weird, you know, when I'm just a very normal person. And, you know, people do stuff like that. And I don't blame them if they really look up to me. It's like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that is what I'm trying to say here. But also like, it then became where I see other people talking about me, you know, when I'm not present in the conversation. And then that's kind of weird. Cause it's like, you know, whenever you've been in like a work environment and someone's like talking about you You can hear them and you're like, oh, this is weird to be perceived by someone else, you know? And then as I got a little bit bigger, that started happening. And I'm like, that's so weird for people to be talking about me. But again, it makes sense because, like, you know, I have I guess a history of being a content creator. And then recently, like, people started talking about me in my comment section and like referring to me as like her. So it's like now, before it's like, you know, I'd stumble upon people talking about me, and again, it was always been positive or whatever. It's just a weird feeling to, like, you know, see someone talk about you when you're not even present. And then some people started, you know, talking in my what's it called, my comment section, being like, oh, she's doing this. And it was like, it was so weird to me for someone, you know, people to talk about me in my own comment section. So like, of course I'm going to read it, but it's almost like they perceive that I'm not going to read it. So they're talking to other people about me. Does that make any sense? And it's like, again, there's nothing wrong with that, but it gives me like this weird feeling of like, I've lost, you know, I don't know the feeling of being human. No one was put on earth to prove themselves to anyone. Yeah. I mean, I've always felt that way. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Oh God. I don't know who you're mad about, but go off, Queen. Shout out to Stella. It's not you, Stella. Don't worry. I know your little heart's probably beating, but it's never gonna be you. I promise you. It's just like, oh, whoops, sorry, I hit my microphone. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Give me a second. I gotta, I guess, gather myself. Sorry. I can never be a VTuber, and I work 5 days a week. You don't want to know how happy I am with people that do VTubing as a job. I love their content so much. I personally think it takes a lot of talent. I appreciate that. I mean, if you're referring to me, but I appreciate that. That's boiling down to that. God damn, give me a second. I gotta gather myself. Oh God, we lasted. We lasted, what, 9 streams? Now here comes the waterworks. That's boiling down to so much though. LOL. Sure, you draw on your VTuber, but behind the scenes it's absolutely nuts. I'm sure. Yeah, and that's what it really is. I can't wait to go home and watch some content I could never create. No, you're not just drawing or role playing. You're building brand and working and editing setup, which takes time and effort. There's a lot of work behind. Yeah, and it's like, and a lot of people don't see that, and it's like, I don't know. It's okay. I appreciate that, Millie Moody. That sounds like they're talking for you, which is kind of, yeah. And it's like, I know it's gonna happen. I know there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, it makes me feel like I'm no longer human anymore. And it's like, and again, like with the way the social media works, is like, you have to, I don't know, you just have to play along. You know, it's like, I'm a very emotional person. And it's like, I think most artists are, you know, because it takes a lot of emotion to create artwork and to, you know, put yourself out there. And so it's like, and I know it just, at the end of the day, it all sounds like humble bragging or whatever. Because again, like, I'm doing fine, but it's a lot for me to take in because I am a moody person. Go ahead and cry if you feel that will help. I'll be muting the mic if I cry. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, well, it's okay. I'm just listening vaguely while suing again. Here for moral support. You have a whole business and have done for ages. That's like 5 real jobs. Yeah, crying is like puking for the soul. Sucks when it's happening, but you feel better afterwards. Yeah, I would say like every time I got like really, really like drunk or whatever, when I puked, it's like the best feeling ever. I'm like, yes. So it's just one of those things. And it's just like, I don't know, you know, as I, you know, gain bigger. So I will say it's like a lot of times, like as far as like the way I handle myself in marketing, I'm doing it very, very reserved. And it's like, I'm not super marketing myself because like, I don't want like really, really explosive growth because it's like, that scares the shit out of me. You know what I mean? Like I get up to like 38 viewers and I'm like sweating, you know? So I've always been really, really like, you know, conservative as far as like marketing myself and getting myself out there. Cause it's like, it is really stressful. Cause again, like as you put yourself out there more, you know, people think that they, you know, should give your opinion on you and all that stuff. And it's just like a lot for me to handle. Cause it's just like, I don't know. I feel like some people are just bred for the spotlight. And it's like, I've never been really that type of person, but it's like, I don't know. Emotion, empathy, and light to create art of any kind. I agree completely. I like puking Jeff Jefferson. Natural growth is the best way to gain true fans. Yeah, and that's what I agree. Cause like, I'm not trying to sprint to the top or anything, you know, I'm just trying to, I know this sounds mad corny, but it's like, I'm just trying to find something that, makes me happy. You know, I'm trying to find, something that brings me happiness. And it's like, I'm trying all these different things and none of it's really making me happy. And so at this point, I almost feel as though I'm incapable of feeling happiness. So at the meantime, I can just, I guess, work my ass off. You know what I mean? Because at least that makes other people happy. And then I can see, you know, that they're happy. And it's almost like secondhand happiness in a way. You know what I mean? And I know that's such a toxic and negative way to think and to see life, but it's just like, if nothing else is working to make me happy, like what do I have left? You know what I mean? It's the truth. Yeah, I mean, I will say like there have been times where I've been so sick. And then like you puke and it feels amazing. I'm low-key on Jeff's side here. I'm silent right now because I'm listening. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not worried about, you know, I'm not worried about, you know, chat engagement or whatever. Cause like, yeah, that's also another thing. It's like I do a lot of talking and sometimes like I don't have anything to say, so I don't comment anyone's chat. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm never really worried about people not, you know, chatting in chat or whatever. You're a soldier because I used to cry as a kid as soon as I felt the comment. Yeah, it's certainly an experience. And then it's like, you know, I have to sit long and hard and see like, you know, what type of content do I want to put out there? What type of, I don't know, example do I want to live as far as like being a content creator? So I do think like a lot of times like nowadays content creations, like, I don't know, it can consume you, if that makes any sense. Most people forget that a hobby is just for yourself that makes you happy. Yeah, and that's kind of like, I've always treated like my art career as a hobby, but then like, you know, as I got bigger, people started, you know, changing their perceptions of me. And ultimately, I'll always see it as like a hobby. And it's like, can I technically, like, so say, for example, I get like, at some point, I get like 300 viewers per chat or whatever, CCV. It's like, do I have the excuse anymore of saying like, this is a hobby? Because it's like, then people start holding you up to a high standards. And it's like, I feel like the responsibility is like being foisted onto me. And so it's like, it's just this really, I guess, uncomfortable feeling that I don't know really how to describe. I heard a lot of people say that doing art as a job kind of jills the joy for it. Is that for you? I've always liked art. It's more like it's like a puzzle solving thing for me. Like it's always been like as you can see like on my streams, like I'm sitting here, you know, I'm zooming in to get to try like what I find is like perfect. And so it's like I barely call myself really an artist because it's like it's like trial and error. So it's always been fun for me. But it's never, I will say, yes, I like drawing. I really do, because it's like puzzles. But a lot of it has always been like, you know, for other people's acceptance of me. I will say, you know, again, like I drew a lot in school. So I could make friends easier. I could socialize easier, because otherwise I didn't really have a lot of social skills. So art was like a nice bridge to communicate to people. Like, you know, hey, here's something that I have a skill in. And like, you know, for in school projects, something like that, I can help you with that. Or, you know, you can appreciate my art. I can even draw people pictures and stuff like that. So it's like, I've always used art as a crutch to, I guess, socialize with other people. So I can't really say it's killed the joy of it for it. Because like, I don't want to say that there was never joy. But it was just like, I didn't really see it. Because like some people, I feel like, I don't know, you see other people's artists and I'm like, I feel like they create stuff that really is from their soul in a way. I feel like mine is kind of soulless, I guess, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that at the same time, because like, again, like I just don't think I'm capable of loving and being happy with something that intensely, if that makes any sense. Me wanting to stream, also suffering from allergies all times of the year. Yeah, I'm always like sniffling. I'm like, oh god. And I have to take nasal spray and allergy pills, so I get you completely. Stefan, you're a genuinely hard and diligent worker. You're also well informed. I enjoy listening to and absorbing the things you have to say. Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. That was me in school too. I feel like, yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I definitely like, you know, art for me has always been a very external thing. Cause it's like, I don't know, just I guess like my parenting and stuff like that. It's like, you know, I used it to get, you know, attention from my parents and stuff like that. Which is very unhealthy. You know, what's up guys? Your profession funny person here. Professional funny person. Hi Himari, I'm doing my Instagram block page stories live. I'm doomer posting in a way and it's like, oh, I kind of hate it, but it's just like, I don't know, I just feel like I need to get it off my chest. Oh my god, that was literally me in high school. Yeah, and it's like, is there anything wrong with that? I don't know, because like, again, like a lot of people are like, you know, if it doesn't come from within, it's not authentic and real, and it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm capable of creating something from within. Actually, I do think I'm capable of it. But I just don't think my artwork, in this case, is the perfect outlet for that. Mari makes me laugh. Me too. The professional funny person. Himari, I'm just a hobbyist funny person. Seeing a professional like you makes me shiver. I heard she make people laugh. I love her mom called me the shrinky dink person. I'm like, that is exactly where they got the funny from. So it's just, I don't know. And it's like, so I don't know if like, I don't know, even know if like, if documenting, hello Dot, how are you doing? Welcome back. I appreciate chatting with you last night. So I don't even know. I don't know. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. And I hate not knowing. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, you know, like yesterday I was very, very agitated during stream and, not as like, happy as I usually am. And again, like, I think that's just like, it's like, do I hide that part of myself where I'm not a perfect, you know, happy, easily communicative person? Or do I shy that away from the public? So that way, you know, every time I stream, it's only the happy, better version of myself. Or do I also, you know, quote unquote, stream the more, you know, depressed version of me, you know? So it's like, it's these types of like internal like conflicts that I'm trying to come to terms with and finding the answer to. Please don't stress about my pronouns or they, them. I'll try my best, Himari. I understand though. Sorry about that. I'm petting one of the cats here at my grandma's house. His name is B-U-U-U. Oh, that's cute. I mean, okay, I'll go to misgender jail. This is like my 5th offense. Sorry about that. I mean, you put a lot of care into your drawings with details and other people don't see it, so I wouldn't say that's illness. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, I think, like, I don't know why I have such a pessimistic, and again, like, I think this is rather, you know, negative, to, you know, I don't know. You know, as I'm always coming to terms whether or not, is this negative to talk about my negative emotions because I'm further perpetuating other people's ideas that they should, it's fine to be negative, or am I being realistic about the process? That's the kind of, internal conflict that I have, you know what I mean? Just be yourself. I guess that's easier said than done. And it's like, I like to be myself. So the problem with myself is like, I very, very unfortunately, where's my arm? Whoops. There we go. I very, very unfortunately am a bipolar person through and through. And wait, let me get my drawing reference up. And so quite literally in the, you know, layman's understanding of the concept and the word, if you will, there are times where I am a very, very happy, eccentric, excited person. And there are other times where I'm a very, very depressed and angry and agitated person. And it's quite literally like, where are we at? What is this? Hold on. Oh, okay. It's quite literally split down the middle, like my personality. And it's like, I really hate that. The bipolar is such a perfect example of having like split personalities. And, so it's really hard to come to terms with. And it's like, this is what if you've been following my Instagram for a while, I've always kind of talked about like, I wanted to start streaming like an hour ago, LOL. I wanted to start streaming like a year ago, but I was always afraid of the fact that my personality like switches, where sometimes I'm really, really optimistic and I'm really, really excited and I'm really, really like, you know, what I guess you would expect from a content creator. And then there's other times where I'm just really, really doom and gloom and I'm depressed and I get like testy easily and I get really angry. And so that, you know, has always made me really, really insecure about the fact that I wanted to be a streamer. And I was always afraid of like, you know, quote unquote, crashing out live, because there's a high chance that happens technically, just because of the nature of the mental illness. So I know that, you know, when I put anything out there, I should be relatively responsible with what I put out. Because like, again, like people are watching, you know, I do have a lot of artists who follow me and are inspired by me. And so it's like, I don't want to, you know, ever, you know, I guess do more damage by putting negative feelings out. But at the same time, I am unfortunately a bipolar person who has almost like scheduled negative feelings. You know what I mean? It's like, I cannot avoid them. And it's like, it really, really sucks. So yesterday I was like, seeing like, is this a situational thing? Is this truly an emotion I'm feeling within that I cannot control, which is me being irritated and testy and angry? Or is this something that I can control, you know, based on my environment? And I realized like, you know, yesterday, I don't really think it's something I can control my environment. I think if I'm feeling these emotions, like they're just gonna be there, you know. And it's, I guess that's what makes bipolar such a serious, you know, mental illness. Like you truly can't control it unless you have medication, and medication is really unideal for a creative individual because it blunts every aspect of the bipolar, which is the intense high level of creativity it gives you, but it also takes away the depression. So you're just left in a very blank state. So it's always so awkward for me to, you know, I don't feel like I have like a true self, if that makes sense. Just be yourself. Thanks for liking my post last night. Yeah, it was really cute. I saw it. You did a really good job. You don't have to be perfect for us. Just be yourself, vibe provider. Yeah, I guess like I have to do that. And it's like, I guess that's, you know, even in my imperfections, like that's what makes me me in a way. And I guess like, you know, I don't know why I'm so, I guess, obsessed with people's perceptions of me. You like Chaz? What on earth? My mother keeps mistakenly misgendering a friend of mine despite I've never called them by their old pronouns. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I know like a lot of older people, it's kind of unforeign. Like I know like Stella goes by they thems, and it's like I've never had friends or a group of people who are they them. So it is, for me, it's personally a little hard to get adjusted to, but I'm trying my best. Showing all emotions just reveals that you're a human relatable. Yeah, and that's, yeah. Have you heard about the AI art drama about the sketch and layer option on video mode? It's like one of the safest ways before your art was real. I mean, again, like those types of like small things don't really like, I know when I'm commissioning other artists for artwork and stuff like that, I know what to look for to tell if they're an artist. Whoops, I'm not drawing. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like I said, AI will, you know, it'll become perfect. It'll get to a point where it's almost indistinguishable from human creation. But I can tell by the person, you know, I'm not going to go to a stranger and accidentally commission them or anything like that. I think it's just, as always, it's a very deceitful thing. And, you know, a lot of humans are very, very greedy in that aspect. But I mean, that type of stuff, like, I don't really pay attention to it because it really does nothing for me. I think revealing those real versions of you can make people relate to you more honestly. That's for me personally. I actually watch your streams because because you are you and it feels real. I appreciate that, Ray. Yeah, it's like, it just sucks because like sometimes like I get violently angry, and it's like, the thing is like I can say things that I don't necessarily mean in the moment. So it's like I have to be very, very careful. So it's like, it's just again like this weird area of trying to, I don't know, come to terms with who I am. Because like I don't feel like I know who I am as a person because of my emotional switch. Because like one day I have this goal and I have this ambition, and then the next day or whenever I go into one of my more angrier phases, I'm like, I was dumb for having that goal or ambition. And so like, you know, projects and goals are harder for me to like grasp and stick with because of that. And so it's like, I truly don't feel like I know who I am as a person. And I did try to do like live streaming, and I still am, to figure out more about myself. Because really that's all I can do. TBH, I like that you're real and don't just play innocent, happy, always happy VTuber person. Yeah, I couldn't even do that if I tried. And again, it's like, you know, I see, and it's like, I don't know. Because I think there is a value into, you know, kind of like, you know, being overly optimistic to help people. But I also think there's value in, you know, being realistic of what's to come as far as like, you know, doing these kinds of things, I guess, publicly. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know why I can't figure out anything. Hi, Mother Kaoza. Hello, Clissix. How are you doing today? If people are easily influenced by others, it's their problem. They need to be realistic themselves. Yeah, and see, that's also another thing. It's like, I'm not responsible for people's inability to be rational or emotionally in tuned, I guess. So that's a very fair point. That sounds like it comes from wanting to create content of any sort. Honestly, you're still a real person with real emotions. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like, but it's like, I just don't know what. I don't know. Like I said, I've always really just drawn for social and public, I guess, acceptance. And I guess that in and of itself is the foundation of why I'm so conflicted in my emotions. But I didn't really understand, or excuse me, I didn't really have any other way, I think, or I couldn't figure out any other way to communicate with people, you know, strangers and stuff like that. So I'm not upset about myself for doing that or anything. It's just like a fact of the matter. Always remember that when you, I love that was coffee pasta. Always remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget to times when you feel happy, when day is dark, always remember happy day. Like that. I love that actually, coffee pasta. That is so cute. I've been working on some fan art. Where should I post it? I don't have Twitter. You can also post it as a community tab. I'd love to see it though. I appreciate that, Nia. I found this channel because of your amazing block art shooter collection. That's hilarious. It's always funny to see, you know, where different people come from. Being on medication really does suck because while it helps with some things, the side effects are often terrible. I've seen people make a whole, oh, Patreons for AI. Yeah, I mean, that's, again, like, I think it takes like a fool to support somebody who does AI art as like a thing. So it's like, I don't know. I don't really care that the fools are getting or the masses are getting fooled in a way. Does that make any sense? Because like the people who are easily fooled into like, you know, buying AI artwork, I don't think they're ever really invested in the original human artwork community in the first place. But yeah, exactly. And so for like bipolar medication, it's like, it doesn't just take away the depression. Actually, there is a medication that takes away like supposedly just the depression, but my healthcare providers refuse to give it to me because they think it's going to induce mania, which is fair. And I think that's Wellbutrin. That can really help get rid of like just the depression and leave the mania, or excuse me, but at the same time, like it can induce mania. So they will, they do not trust me with it, which is very fair. But yeah, so it's like medication, and that's why it's like, I always find it interesting when, you know, people are casting stones at, you know, bipolar and people that are unmedicated, because it's like, it sucks to take a medicine that, you know, blunts your creativity. And especially for someone like me where, you know, my creativity is my job, my income, you know, my life, literally. You know, it's not so easy just to take medication. And medication can have negative side effects that are not even like relating to the mental illness. So it's like, it's just a really, really tough situation where I don't know how to handle it. You know what I mean? And I never want to make like the whole, what was that noise? That scared me. Hold on. What was that noise? What the hell? It was like a notification, but I don't know in what context. That was weird. Anyway, okay, sip water. So yeah, it's like, it's just not that easy to just, you know, take medicine, for example. I'm doing great today. Let's see. That sounds normal to me. I like the fake artist beginner TikTok account where they improve 10 years of talent within a week. Yeah. I would say give yourself some leeway. If you ever got really angry in stream, you could always end and take some time off. I don't think you want to go. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So it's like, you know, I'm in this weird area where it's like, I need to control myself. But it's like, sometimes I'm like, okay, well, in certain situations, like again, like I'm dealing with business bullshit behind the scenes. It's like, I feel like I have every right to be upset at the situation. So I'm conflicted because it's like, I know if the problem with me is like, if I get slightly angry, it like triggers into like, I'm raging, you know what I mean? So it's like, I have to be very careful when I'm even slightly angry, because I could very easily, like for example, last evening I was talking about, and I was passionate last night. I was talking about, the internet and the way, I think it really negatively affects people. And, I kind of got like really angry because it was just like one small thing. I'm like, I just cannot stand this. And so it's like, I kind of went on a little tangent / rant, which again, like I still defend, you know, what I had to say, but I'm like, I don't like it when I cannot control my anger. You know what I mean? Let's see. I found the channel because of some Risk of Rain skin. That is so funny. I know exactly what you're talking about. Someone commissioned someone else to make that skin. That is so funny. I really want to play that game, actually. It is so funny. I have the copy pasta on my desktop wallpaper. I know, I love that one. Dude, there's this one person on YouTube I used to love for his fan-made Miku animations and restarted promotion music with AI. Yeah, that sucks. Let's see. The KO has been spooked. Hi, hello. How are you today, Sophia? I'm a bit moody, to say the least. It's mostly with my perception of myself, but I think just talking, you know, is really, really helping me out. Princess Eva Rose, hi. How are you doing? Ela Chan, hi. I cleaned up some of my room today and I got super tired. I don't know if I'm gonna take a nap. I'd say take a nap. Like, the problem with me is like, I can't sleep very easily. So it's like, if I could sleep, I'd sleep all the time. That happens mostly because when you're angry, you start thinking more about what makes you angry, you get more, yeah. And it can tumble down for me. Like I can get so explosively angry. It's just bad, you know, and I don't, when I start to feel like whenever I get angry, and again, like I think this is the whole bipolar thing, I get like, I start trembling and there's some things that can make me angry where I'm literally just angry for like 12 hours straight. And my heart rate is like 96 and I'm a very healthy person. So my heart rate by average is like, I'd say 50, 60. And like, so just something will just get me so set off. I will just sit there like trembling at like 80 to 90 BPMs and I'm not even moving and I'm just sitting there and I'm just so angry. And I hate that feeling of not having control of myself, you know? But at the same time, it's like, I know I think I'm a very reasonable person. So it's like, it's not like I'm getting angry at something that's improper, but it's just like, I don't like feeling like I'm not in control of myself. Really, Chen, hi, I found your channel because your debut was on my recommended. That's funny. That's actually really, really funny. Happens to me a lot, especially when I'm just mad for no reason. I start to figure out what made me mad and that makes me more mad. Yeah, it's like that kind of issue. What is this? Hold on. Can I flatten this? I'd flatten this. And again, like, I don't want to be someone who contributes. Because, like, I don't know. I just don't want to be someone who contributes to the negativity of the internet. Because I feel like a lot of people are having a lot of these, you know, very angry feelings. And so it's like, there's a very thin line between how do I control myself, but how do I come across as like, I'm also a human, you know what I mean? And then again, like, it just comes down to like, it sucks because like, again, like I do have some responsibility as a, someone who has a modest following on social media. I'm lame and boring and found your channel through the art contest like a week after you released it. Then I subbed and I thought, I'm gonna draw next week. And I didn't. I didn't. I mean, I did just like months later. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, so it's like, and it's just something I've always faced. It's like, for the longest time, I think what happened is I fell into like I think I truly feel like this. And I'm like, see what sucks is like, I can't even trust myself right now. And that's what so sucks about this whole stupid ass bipolar BS is I can't even trust my own thoughts right now. Because like, I literally right now feel as though I've never been happy in my entire life. But I will say the opposite, you know, to prove that wrong, whenever I'm manic, anything makes me happy. And I'm basically like bouncing off the walls, excited to live and excited to, here, I'll put my, there we go, hold on. Whoops. There we go. Here's my angsty version. I'm very, very excited to live. And so I'm like, there's no way in hell I could have ever not been happy my entire life. But like right now, my brain is like telling me I've never been happy in my entire life. And so it's just like, it really, really sucks. Like, I don't know, bipolar and mental illness really is just an unfortunate thing. But like, what can I do? You know, there's nothing. I can sit here and complain about it. I feel sorry for myself. Or I can try to ignore it. But then when I try to ignore it, I feel like I'm not being true to myself. So then I just start talking in circles. You sound tired as hell. And see, that's the thing. It's like, I'm not. Like, I'm actually very well rested. I just have bipolar clissics. So there are times where it's like my emotions and my demeanor will be very, very depressed and very, very upset sounding. But I'm not. I'm still me. You know what I mean? But it's just like and it sounds so corny because again, I hate the way like a lot of people have like villainized bipolar. But it quite literally, it's like I'll have like split personality, you know, where it's like one day I'm really happy and excited, and then I'll go through a phase of I am, you know, a terribly depressed individual. I've never seen happiness in my entire life. And then I'll go back to being extremely happy. And I'm like, I was never depressed. And it's so many times, and I've talked about this before, where I don't even think, I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm too happy to have bipolar. Like, there's no way in hell I have bipolar. And then I have a depressed episode come on and I'm like, I'm so unbelievably bipolar. This is embarrassing. And so I really don't. It's a very, very conflicted feeling to have a, you know, I guess no sense of self. I found her with an Insta reel about the contest. Oh, that's awesome. It's like you're missing your dopamine. That's literally what it is. Like, that's what bipolar is. It's like you'll have a huge drop in your dopamine. And, you know, it really sucks because, like, nothing. And it's like, I've tried everything to help build up the dopamine at these points in my life where I'm really, really depressed. And nothing does anything. I try buying stuff. I try, you know, gambling. I try spending money frivolously. I've tried other things that I guess could be identified as technically self-harm. Like, I've tried everything to really get myself out of this, and nothing works. It's just like a big mental cloud that I have to go through. And good God, is it exhausting. Like, sometimes like I don't feel like I'm gonna survive it as dramatically as it sounds. So it really, really sucks because I just don't have a natural pinpoint. Like, oh, I can't even say, oh, I'm not acting like myself right now, because I am acting like myself. Like, this is how I get very frequently. And there are times where I'm like, okay, well, I'm not acting like myself, but then I'm like, no, I do act like this. Does that make any sense? Procrastinating is the way to go. I just noticed your eyes are different. Yeah, I'm feeling moody, so I put my little moody eyes on. Mental illness is horrible. Yeah, it really, and it's like, I don't even want to say it's, I guess, horrible, because it's like, to me, like, there's been no other way of living life. You know what I mean? So I can't even, like, I guess I can't even fathom, like, and so it's like when I see really, really happy people, it makes me happy, because it's like, you know, I know it sounds corny, but it's almost like I get to live through their happiness in a way. Because I just don't feel as though I've ever been a truly happy individual. And I promise you guys, give me a couple weeks when I'm, like, out of this, and I will be singing a different song. Be like, I've always been happy. And it just sucks, and it's like, it sounds so choony. Like, it sounds like... It's like, I know kids like to roleplay on the internet nowadays that they have split personalities, and, you know, like, this is my alter. And I think that stuff's so corny. But unfortunately, that's exactly what it feels like, and it's like, oh, I hate even saying that. Let's go gambling. Exactly. And it's like, I live in Vegas, so like I will have like a compulsion to go gamble. And I'm like, why not? Like, that might make me feel something. And then what comes, you know, with feeling like I'm not just seeking happiness when I'm in this, you know, state. I'm also just seeking any sort of emotion that's not depression. So I will do, like, you know, again, like, self-harming behaviors, just so I can feel something, as, again, as dramatic as that sounds. But it's like, that's the only way I can communicate. I found you from Etsy. Oh, that's hilarious. How long do your episodes last? It's like, it can last like a couple days, till a couple weeks. But I would say on average, a week is usually kind of like how I'll feel this. And it's like, I'll feel extremely just like numb. And it's like, I don't feel anything, and I don't like anybody. I don't like myself, but it's like I don't like when I'm in depressed mode, I guess you could say. It's not like give me a second. How can I say this? It's like you just don't feel anything at all. Like, you don't feel sadness, you don't feel happiness, and you just feel like a zombie. Like, that's the best way to put it. And it sucks because it's like, you know, I try to seek external stimulus to make me feel something, and it's never worked. And I think that's why I do a lot of talking about the whole, I think, figure collection. That has just been an outlet for me trying to find my something to make me happy. I found you like 3 or 4 years ago from a friend reposting an image of one of your charms for a giveaway. That's hilarious. That's really, really funny. Alter white. I often get sad thinking about how I always struggle with things for the mental illness. Yeah, and it's like, I will say, like, it is... Do you guys hear that noise? Why did it do it again? What is that noise? Hold on. What? I keep hearing this weird pinging noise, and it's kind of creeping me out, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I heard it. Like, what? Is it a weather thing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What on earth? Anyway, oh, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, and it's like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels really, really hopeless at sometimes. And I really don't like it bleeding into my content. And I guess, as silly as it sounds, like, I don't like it bleeding into my persona. as, you know, the kind of role model I want to portray myself as. But at the same time, I'm lying to myself if I think this is not a very important part of me. Not important, but a significant part of me. I heard it. What is that noise? I've been diagnosed with depression and ADHD when I was going through a depressive episode. I find that breathing exercise and drinking lots of water helps a little. Yeah, I gotta drink more water. I think that's also another one. It's like the breathing thing, like, I've tried that. I've tried, again, like, a lot of things that something that really helps is, like, exercise for me. But I think another issue is, like, I really struggle with, like, what's it called? Like, rumination, where it's like I keep thinking about something over and over and over to a very unhealthy extent. So I will say, like, talking it out has really helped me. And funny enough, like, I feel... What is going... Give me a second. Hold on. No. Schedule restart. Maybe that's it. Tomorrow. What the? No, that's literally my computer. Like, what is going... I know! Why is it getting louder? For me, breathing only works to relieve pain. Man, like, what is that? Huh. The Bluetooth device has connected. Yeah, I mean, I have shitty Bluetooth speakers, something that's it, but it's like, it's coming closer. He's coming. He is coming. He's knocking. What is this thing? Mystery noise. Do you use Windows? I do use Windows. I have, like, again, like, I only have my browser open for live streaming in my normal programs. Anyway. Good God, what is that? But, I kind of lost my train of thought, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is so infuriating. Give me a second. What is this noise? Why do you have demon eyes? Because I'm feeling sorry for myself, I'm not gonna lie. It's getting closer. And welcome, Tooth Fairy. That is so annoying. Actions recommended. Security. No, that's not it. God, it's Boeing again. Random Windows start incoming. Sounds like one of those noises from VR chat. I don't even do VR chat. I know, I'm feeling sorry for myself, so here's my goth eyes. That is so... Oh well, we're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. How about that? This... What? What is... What on earth? I don't even know. Oh God. Can it be like a loose cable? Maybe. Maybe, is it this maybe? No. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. No. OMG, I'm drawing you goth out right now. Can you imagine if one of my like depressed episode, I do the goth version? Oh, that'd be so edgy. Is your device damaged and it's warning you? I don't think so. Everything's like operating just fine. Like my internet is doing just fine, I guess. All right, let's I guess continue. I mean, I have nothing else I can think of to do. Emo Yoza. It's telling you to buy a third Apple Pencil. Exactly. The day you do a goth KO is the day I die from peak. The goth. Could you imagine? I think that'd be pretty funny. But anyway, so it's just like, I don't know. I've always been like, I really don't like the feeling of not having like control over myself and my emotions. So I just don't know. I just don't know what to do. Black and red palette swap. That'd be funny. Updates. It said I could schedule an update, and I did, so I scheduled it for later. But like that's really all I can do. You know what I mean? It's trying to vent its emotions to you. Yeah, true. We're all just wacky right now. And that is so funny, actually. Like Shadow the Hedgehog. But yeah, it's just one of those things. And like, again, like, I don't know. I've tried so many things on myself as far as like nutrition, nutrients, you know, supplements, occasionally medication to see if I can like figure out like what works for me, and like nothing works. And so I'm getting more and more helpless, I guess, or hopeless as far as living a normal life, because like I was never this emotionally unstable. Like I was never this erratic. And it's just like, it feels like it came on suddenly. And I'm like, this doesn't feel right. When I was younger, I had no clue I could control my emotions. I just wrote them out always just for free. Can I commission you to draw Virgin Mary with heavy milkers? I'm not accepting commissions right now. I appreciate the question. She tried so hard and got so far, but the end doesn't even matter. Yeah, and like what also sucks is that like, okay, when my thought process starts to clear, I'm like, I was an idiot for talking about this, you know what I mean? Like I feel very, I guess, what's it called? Self-aware? Self-conscious, there we go. And so it's like, again, like a lot of stuff that I'm trying to do in life, I'm trying to just figure out myself. And I don't think I'm figuring out anything. KO draws her Sonic OC. I was never really big in the Sonic. I know a lot of people really are, though. I mean, I get him. At the same time, I don't. You want to hear a joke? Sure. I don't know. So it's like, you know, days like this, it's like, do I stream or do I not stream? I don't know. And it's like, why do I care? Like, somebody tell me why I care. Like, see, I don't even know why I care. Why do I care? I shouldn't care. I have no reason to care. There's absolutely no reason I should be caring about what anybody thinks or whether... The reason why I care is because, like, again, like, you know, if I, again, unintentionally lash out, and the next, you know, I scare someone away and they, you know, they don't like my content anymore. And why does that bother me? It bothers me because I don't feel like that's my true personality. But then I'm lying to myself by saying it's not my true personality, because it is, you know, my quote-unquote bipolar self is also a big part of my personality, so that is me. So what is me and what is not me? That's what I have the problem with, is like, is this me or is this not me? So I don't know if it's me, but I'm assuming it's me because it's a repeated pattern of, you know, behavior that can be documented. So this has to be me, but it doesn't feel like me. Is it common for bipolar to get more intense at certain ages? You know, they always said it, like, for my research, they said it lowers as you get older, and it's like, it's only gotten worse for me. So it's like, for the longest time, I was like, this isn't even bipolar, if you ask me, because I'm way too happy to be bipolar. And lo and behold, I'm in a manic episode. And what sucks with manic episodes is that, like, I can't sleep at night. Like, I literally will get, like, 3 to 4 hours of sleep. And that is so exhausting. Like, I know, like, I bet a lot of people understand, like, the relation to insomnia. But it sucks, dude. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't even know why it sucks. I think it's just, like, I feel... Physically, I feel exhausted and stuff like that. But it's just like, it just sucks. As I said yesterday, if you don't want to stream today, we can wait if you want to. Yeah, the thing is, like, I do want to stream, because it's like, the thing is, Clizzix, is like, you know, the depressed part of me is also a very significant part of me. Like, it is me at the same time, you know what I mean? And I think I want to come to terms with that. But every time I guess, come face to face with that realization, it makes me maybe even more depressed. Or nervous, and I can't figure out why. So it's like, I'd like to figure out the reason why. Like, for example, like yesterday, I was real stressed, but I learned a lot about myself, as in, like, I know it's not just my situation that's making me stress. It's also, these are feelings from within, you know what I mean? So I learned that, you know, when I feel these ways, I can't, there's nothing really I can do to stop it. And that's something I feel like is very valuable to know about myself, because, like, now I have taken away the blame of thinking that I'm responsible for my sadness and depression. Hi, sorry. How are you doing this morning? I wish I could just reason myself out of not caring about everything. Yeah, I completely agree with you. And like sometimes like when I'm really moody, I'm like, I don't even want to do this whole business stuff anymore. I'll go work at, I don't know. I have no I have no job history. It's also another thing. I don't really have many options. How are you guys doing? I can't wait to get a new webcam so I can stream again. That sounds exciting. So you're having mixed feelings about it? Yeah, because it's like, I feel as though this, you know, there's parts of me that's not me, but it's very obvious based on historic behavior. This is me. And I can't come to terms with the fact that this person that I am is me. And so it creates a very, very disconnect from almost reality in a way. And I don't like that. We're good, but poor K.O.'s not feeling great. Yeah, I'm really moody today. I'm sorry, you guys. Stresses in life changes might aggravate it. Yeah, I think it might make it worse for sure. And then that's where I came down to like my initial problem where it's like I'm going through like business, I guess, drama behind the scenes. And that's stressing me out. And it's like, but because like I'm in this like state where I'm easily agitated and angered, I have to be so careful because like I can, you know, speak words that do damage to other people and, you know, create drama, if you will. And it's like, that's what I don't want to do. But then I'm like, technically I have every right to feel, you know, the way I feel. But I also know the way of the internet where it's like, if you say anything, people go straight to drama. And, you know, milk you for drama, you know, put you in clips and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know if I can handle that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so forget the knock knock joke. I have a better one. I didn't see the knock knock joke. Why did KO's throw the butter out the window? Because she wanted to see a butterfly. I like that. What's going on? I'm just ruminating. Long story short, I have bipolar and it quite literally has split my personality into two different halves, and I can't accept that because I feel like one half of my personality is not me. And this is my, let's say, my quote-unquote bipolar speaking, you know? I feel like that's not a part of me, but it very well is a part of me because this part of me comes very frequently. And it's a reoccurring theme, so I'd be a fool to say that this part of me is not a part of me, you know? So that's really the gist of it. Rose perceiving himself. Don't worry, no one's gonna milk you for anything besides more Billy Harrington shorts. I mean, you'd be surprised because, like, you know, I've had, like, slight dramas in the past and how quickly people blow things out of proportion because, again, like, you know, drama and stuff like that gets views and stuff like that. Like, even, like I said, like, I had, like, an issue with a Anime Expo. Where are you at? I don't know if that's right. And, like, I had a post get, like, 1 million views on Twitter and, like, everyone was hashing out all their opinions and blah, 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 blah. And there was nothing I could do to stop it or do anything. And it had like, it's like once something gets so big, it gets out of your control. And you can only just accept it for as it is. And again, like that situation in particular didn't really bother me of all things, which I was thankful for. But it did show me how quickly, you know, people can like turn on you and treat you like shit just because, you know, you're currently the thing that people can point and laugh at. You know what I mean? I just got on. Why are you mad? I'm just mad at myself. I have bipolar. And I don't like that, I don't like it. I don't like that person I become when I'm bipolar. I look it up and I found fear, failure, perfectionism, social pressure, lack of confidence, cognitive dissonance, past negative experience. Oh wait, what did you look up? I don't know what you looked up. So I'm just kind of like mostly venting and it's like, God, these things are getting louder. That like scared me. And I don't know what it is. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna solve the problem here. I'm gonna turn off my speakers. Now we won't hear any noises. It sounded like an email pinging me. But the thing is, like, I only have my YouTube stream open and the chat open. Oh Lord, he's coming. Exactly. The B word is trying to sabotage the stream again. Exactly. I just turned off my speakers. Problem solved. You know, problem solved. Your levels of self-awareness and self-control are great, though. I mean, until it's not. That's the only problem. It's like, I like to think that I'm pretty self-aware, but I don't know. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna go off on the deep end one day. And so it's like that fear holds me back a lot of life. Because like, again, like if half of my personality for the half of my life is negative bipolar or whatever, do I hide that? Like, do I not stream on those days? Do I not communicate to people on those days? I don't know. It's just like a self-reflection that has no solution. I will say this feels just like therapy. Every time I've done therapy, and that's why I don't like it when people are like, oh, just go to therapy. Because it's like, obviously I've tried doing therapy and I just yap like this the entire time. And like the lady gets like 2 words in, which is really funny. Just like, why don't you try meditation? I'm like, okay, sure. But sometimes I think there's just things like therapy can't fix. Like, it sounds like an either Outlook email or Apple Calendar. That's what I'm saying. But it's like, I don't have anything like else running other than my normal program. Either way, we did. we put a Band-Aid on it and just turned off the speakers. No more noises. I typed up what I looked up above. Oh, I see. Your symptoms of mixed emotions about things you're passionate about. Oh, okay. I gotta have a sip of water. Honestly, Slame, I went to therapy for 2 years, but most lessons, poor lady couldn't even say anything because I was just yapping. Yeah, I know, right? I've done that. And it's funny, I'm like, oh, this is cathartic. But then it gets to a point where I'm like, this is kind of pointless. And I remember one time I went to therapy, and I was just kind of talking about how bad the economy stuff was and how like stressful that's making things. And she was like, yeah, I agree. And I'm like, wait a minute. You can't just agree with me. Only I could be the sad one here. And yeah, I've tried different therapists and whatever. Pretty much the only people who ever have helped me are psychiatrists, which deal with people who are mentally ill. So I think like I was never really applicable for therapy in the first place. But it's still it does suck feeling like I can never truly feel I don't know. See, like I don't even know what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm not bipolar, so I don't think I'm allowed to relate to it. No, you're always allowed to relate to it. That's the thing, is like, I hate this idea where you can only speak about something if you have it. Because like, a lot of people who like diagnose and treat mental illness, yes, they are specialized on it, but they don't have it. And so it's like, I don't think like, that's how like, I don't like the internet has kind of like made it that way. You're like, not allowed to talk about certain things unless you've experienced it firsthand. I think that's very ignorant. But my period makes me turn into a very depressed person. Yeah, like, and that's also another thing. It's like, it is like very cyclical for me. And so I don't know. That's why I've always kind of like felt like it's not bipolar, but it's like such textbook like bipolar. And that's what my doctor said. And it's like, I don't know, you guys are out to get me. So I understand the pain of sudden changing to someone else. I do want to help, but I'm not sure what is the good way. Yeah, it's like, what can you really do? When I'm in my period, I hear nice words from my girlfriend, help me, and friends, and talking to me, therapy can help, but it can't do everything. Just like medicine can't fix the mind. Keep talking with us. I'm sure it can help you feel better. Yeah, I will say like I'm definitely feeling like less stuffy because like, and that's also another thing is like I'm a person who really, really prioritizes communication and stuff like that. And when I could not communicate effectively, or at least I felt though I couldn't communicate effectively, it felt like I was drowning. And that's also another reason why I wanted to do like live streaming, because I feel like I could communicate more effectively. And but it's like, why do I feel like such pressure on myself to communicate? You know what I mean? Like, why do I like subconsciously feel the need to justify my actions? Like, is it an anxiety thing? Is it like a self-confidence thing? I don't know. And like, these are the types of things I'd like the answer to. I've been to therapy 3 sessions in my entire life for the same issue, and the therapist did not help at all. It turns out high school just stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's not for everyone. And so I find it very, when people say like, oh, just go to therapy, like that will just cure everything. Like, no. I went to a psychiatrist once. I mentioned I like to drink sometimes, and she wrote that down. I'm a violent drunk. I'm the giggliest drunk you've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, I've had times where it's like they're not even listening to me. And I'm like, oh, so what medication you said you were on? I'm like, no, I want to try this medication. There's a difference. I gotta have some water. Wish I knew how to help my friends out more. A few of them have their own demons. It's like, that's one of those things. It's like, to me, the only thing is like, I don't even know if I could say it's helped, but the only thing that's really done anything for me is just like self-reflection and, you know, communicating to other people that may also go through something like this. Like, that's literally the only thing that's ever helped me. And, you know, it sucks because like it gets to a point where it's hopeless, really, or at least I feel hopeless. Because I don't think there's anything I can do. And if I really can't do anything, like other people can't do anything either. I can't think of anything that can help me. You know, not feel these very conflicting emotions. That's why I'm afraid to go to therapy, because it might not work for me. Yeah, it's like there's a huge chance, because like a therapist is just a person at the end of the day. You know, a person with a degree, maybe. I don't know if they have to have degrees. And that's really I've done like family therapy my entire life, and I've never gotten anything out of it. So, you know, people shouldn't be exempt from speaking on conditions they don't have, but I wish it would stop pretending to be experts when they don't even listen to people who do. Yeah, I agree. And it's like, again, because like sometimes people can perceive that like I'm crashing out before I can perceive I'm crashing out. You know what I mean? So I think it's valuable, but it's like, I do hate this idea where it's like, I'm not the exact party that's affected by this negatively, therefore, why is my model doing this to me? Oh, God. Why do I look... Oh, God. Speak with, not over. Yeah, I mean, that's also valid. I think it depends on the situation. For example, like, if I'm in a really bad... Why is my model being so creepy? Stop! Oh, God, give me a second. There. Oh, wow, I just straightened up. What is going on here? Oh, God. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to restart this program. Let me hide my little, there we go. Restart. Something has my model's attention. I look creepy. Like, with the eyes, it looked even creepier. She really went, yeah, that face exactly. Yeah, but the things is, like, sometimes I don't, you know, when you're kind of like going in like a manic episode, or you're going in a depressive episode, I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't know, it's like my model's not picking up or anything, but it's saying it's connected. Sometimes you really do need someone externally to point it out to you. So I can agree on both the situations of kind of putting your foot down as an external view and not. This is so creepy. Hold on. Where's my stream? It just literally stopped working. Stop. This is so ugly. It's connected. Oh my, that's so funny. Oh, hello, dead inside KO, exactly. Let me see. Oh, why did I zoom in? Good God. Hold on. This is scary. The feel good one is not all the people that make you feel better. Yeah, I'm a very, like, it really sucks. I'm a very internally stimulated person. So if I can't find internal stimulus, I'm SOL. This is miserable. Let me try reopening this program again. And it's like, why is my mouth open? It's scary. From 18 to 17, or excuse me, I can't read numbers. From 18 to 27, I spent at least half of my time in a hospital. I know the feeling when you said the meds change who you are. It's scary. But the thing that helped me most was group therapy and time. Yeah, I think, like, again, like, communicating. The only thing is, like, I don't know. I really don't like the idea of group therapy. I've tried DBT too, where it's like they, I don't know, you do like tappings and stuff like that. This is so scary. Like I did, like, there was like one where like CBT, I think it is, like where you like tap on your joints or something. What is going on here? Loki, so funny. Good God. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Shoost scene, there we go. This is terrifying, right? Hello, Chaos. I'm in Paris right now because the dentist braces hurt. Oh yeah, braces always hurt. I completely get you. It sucks. This is what the noises were warning us about. I think so. I think so. I've never had my model stick with its mouth open. Like, I'm disconnecting the USB and reconnecting. I'm connecting the IP. Okay, let me try restart. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, I'm gonna restart my iPhone that I have. I'll take a margarita, please. Do you have a support network of friends that you can turn to? I do not. We'll call, like, that's also a big issue. Is like, I don't have any friends in real life. And I've never really had like close friends because like I've always in my circumstances I've always been really like, what is going on with this thing? Kind of like an isolated person, so it's like it's really hard to connect with people in real life, and like I have always had like a lot of different priorities than my kind of friends and stuff like that, so it's like I've never really gotten close to them. I think it's cute. I just came back and got jump scared. Yeah, my model froze, but it's like I've never seen it frozen with this terrifying, like the mouth open. I don't know what's going on, so I'm trying to refresh my iPhone to see if it's like the model. I don't have friends IRL, me core. Exactly. Why is this like, see like my, okay. Whoa. Okay. Let's see if this works. I just refreshed my iPhone. Soulless K was, oh, there we go. I restarted my iPhone. Thank God. That was scary. That was really scary. What the hell? Good God, I'm back, guys. I was possessed. I was possessed in every sense of the word. Good God. And now I'm breathing life again. Phew. I was like, there's no way. That's why my iPhone, like, I guess, like, stuck that way. Alright, where's my drawing screen? Give me a second. Is the iPhone that you use to track? Yeah, I use a iPhone 14, which is my old social media phone. iPad drawing screen. And that's what I use to track all my movements and stuff like that. Man, that was so scary. What the? I know, like, looking at the big owl eyes, like, that was hilarious. It was just like... The problem I found with therapy or psychiatric help is that they're often trying to find a physical solution to emotional, spiritual problem. They have a use, but not as much as people think. Yeah, and that's like, I think, you know, I don't know. I know what you mean. It's like with medication, it's like, what can you do? It's like, there's really no solution except for, I will say, like, for me personally, like, the only thing I've gotten close to, feeling better with is, like, you know, like, creating artwork and stuff like that. And I think, like, again, like, at some point when I'm able to work my visual novel, I think that will really help because, like, I want to touch on these kind of, weird identity crisis topics. So, like, maybe that will give me, you know, a cathartic, I guess, perception of myself, and it could help. And it's like, I realize, like, I have to have, like, a lot of stimulus in order to be happy, you know what I mean? And, or, like, to be even, like, you know, like, somewhat happy. I have to have, like, a lot of external validation. And I don't think that's healthy. Visual novel. Yeah, I'm gonna be, I was writing a little webtoons, and then drawing the webtoons took way too much work. And, I decided to change it into a visual novel, so I was working on some of the sprites a while back, and I plan on doing a visual novel at some point. Because, again, like, I think maybe, if anything, it's the least I can do to put my, perception, like, my perspective out there on, like, what I go through. Because, like, that's also the worst thing is, like, you know, feeling like you're alone. It's like, every time, like, you know, people say that they're commenting, like, they feel very similar to me, it's like, I think that really, really helps because otherwise I feel like I'm a freak going through some madness by myself, you know what I mean? So every now and then I'll have people who will say that they know exactly what I mean, and it's very I think that's the closest thing I've felt to, I don't know, social connection. Medication is an odd thing. It's like you're a guinea pig and they test them until, yeah, that's really, that's the thing. It's like, that's really all you can do. It's like, I've tried different supplements. I've tried different, let me see if the back of these legs have, lines real quick. I've tried different, just anything. And some things have really, really helped me, like at least somewhat. But other things, like, no, have not helped me at all. So it's like, it's really all you can do because like the, you know, the brain chemistry is such a specific organ that could be like one small thing could be triggering all of this. And I don't know what it is. I'd love to see more characters drawn in your style. Yeah. Maybe more my kind of realistic style. My more or less chibi style. Like kind of like similar to my VTuber avatar. But I think that would help me a lot. Because maybe I can find more people who kind of know what I'm talking about and know what I'm going through. Because again, sometimes it just feels like I'm all by myself, but I know that's my negative inner monologue speaking. Oh, so cool. Yeah. I love reading side effects. One of them just says that, yeah, black box label warning medication. I always love that. And then like you have those big, huge paragraphs, like those big pieces, like pamphlets of papers that say like all this stuff. And it's like, I will not, like, I just cannot for the life of me take medications because like, if anyone knows what brain zaps are, that scares the ever life out of me. So I refuse. I refuse. I'm working on that My Hero Academia poster again. That's cool. That's good that you're, you know, drawing and creating. Only thing I could do when I'm frustrated is bury my face in my cats. Yeah. Cats are really, really helpful in that aspect. Let's see. Let's get a little bit more of the foot showing here. Also, who are those girls that are on your shop banner? Yeah, those are some of my original characters from the little webcomic. I think in my, what's it called? Link in bio or link pop, thingy. It has a link to my webtoons. So yeah, those are my original characters. I like them a lot. I think they're very cute. Alright. How does this... I think this needs to be more like that. Let's see here. But I am feeling, I think even like right now, I'm feeling better. It's like, and also like, you know, it comes and goes. Like my really bad, like emotional feelings. So I think even just talking about it has really helped. Drawing is my outlet, and when I can't draw, I just spiral. When I was younger, my mom would punish me by grounding me from pencils. Wow, that sucks. My mom used to, the only way they'd punish me is when they'd take away the gym access for me, which I'm like, that is the dumbest thing. Especially when I, experienced childhood obesity. It's like, why would you take away the gym as a punishment? I always thought that was stupid. And it is. But it really does suck when, like, your parents know something you really, really like. At the time, I really liked the gym. And my mom tried taking away from that for me, and I was like, I will just exercise my room then. Because that's kind of dumb. I'm getting a desk ring light and phone tripod for Christmas. I hope to record and stream with it. That'd be really cool. It's always exciting when you get, like, new tools and stuff like that, to help you continue to create. My birth control thingy with side effects is almost like, is almost my height. So I'm like, oh, great. Yeah. Yeah. And also, like, I was never really good on birth control either. I don't know. It kind of made me, like, again, that's what sucks is that certain things just make me go ballistic. And only doing that made it worse. Okay, what's your favorite pin you've made? That's a great question. Oh, my Symphony Rin pin. I think that is such a pretty pin. It is so dainty, cute, and adorable, and she looks great with the Len. Even though I'm not a huge Len fan. But definitely that Symphony Rin. And I'd like to, if I can figure out a, like, I gotta find a new manufacturer. Oh god, that's such a nightmare. It's so expensive because you'll pay them out the ass for these damn pin molds. And then they give you the shittiest product and you have done nothing but lost your money and then I have to go find another manufacturer. But I have to find another one. Because I was like, I think this one would look kind of pretty as a pin. I think it would. Merge down. Recently I've gotten 2 One Piece Mighty Jax figures. Now I understand your thoughts about figure collecting. Yeah. I mean, don't try and use it to, you know, make yourself feel better, at least in my opinion. Because to me, it just didn't really do it. That's dumb. Yeah, it was so silly. My mom tried her best for raising me, but, I have many critiques. That's why I lie about what I like. It's like almost smart and self-preservation at this point, really. It's hard as a parent to know how to punish a child. Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, I don't even, like, remember now. I don't even remember what I was being punished for. But I remember, like, how stupid the punishment was. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't even really go as far as to say it was effective punishment. Because I did not learn my lesson or anything like that. And I don't think, you know, like, in any circumstance, you should punish something that is, you know, especially perceived as healthy. So, I don't know. But, like, I agree with you. Because it's like, what else? What's the alternative? Like Kakamine Rin mentioned, exactly. I think I did so good on her. Birth control is crazy because of how the same exact type can cause such wildly different responses to everyone with the uterus. Exactly. That's what's so funny about it. Cause like, it depends if it's progesterone dominant or estrogen dominant or testosterone, I think. And then there's different types of progesterone. Did you know a lot of birth controls actually use horse urine as the source of progesterone? So a lot of birth controls to this day use horse urine to help cease ovulation. So, in case you guys were wondering. Favorite crime? What would be my favorite crime? I'd say tax evasion. That sounds terrible. Coming from me. But, I don't know. My favorite crime? That's a good question. I know you're more into Vocaloids, but have you considered making Kid Icarus pens? Not really. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, when I do certain series, it's like because I really, really like them, and that's why I'm able to draw them. But I don't think I think I had the 3DS Kid Icarus pen, or excuse me, game. That's really all I know about the series. And plus, what's it called? Just pinning is so expensive. Like people don't really, I don't know how some people like just make pins their entire, like I haven't figured it out. Like how do they make pins their entire business model? Because it's like they're so expensive. Like just to get a mold of a character. So like just to even have a sample pin is usually like $300 to $400 just to have a sample of it. And that's not unit cost of what it costs to order the pin, you know, for, what's it called? Mass production. So it's like, it's very expensive to even test out a manufacturer because of this. I was just typing tax evasion. It's no longer Pink Pony Club, it's Pink Pony Piss, exactly. What is it called? It's like, I think, it's like progesterone specific? I don't remember the name, but it's definitely horse piss. Milo Pony Pro is gonna go wild with this one. Exactly. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm doing this wrong. I'm definitely doing this wrong. Alright, let me try over. Just FYI everyone, they don't take the actual horse urine and put it in pills, they extract the progesterone for it. Yeah, I know, but progesterone, horse urine. Of course, like, you know, like, we're not slurping up piss. I still think that's like, I never thought about that. Like, or I never thought that was like an option, you know what I mean? That's why my preferred form of birth control is being asexual. Yeah. You know, abstinence. A lot easier. Oh god, I had no idea the prices of manufacturing. Yeah, it's really, really insane. And then, you know, other companies can try and steal your pins and rip you off, which I'm kind of dealing with right now. So I have to go chase them down and say, hey, stop stealing my artwork without my permission, because it is damaging, I guess, my business. This reputation, because you're printing it on such a shitty product. Okay, why is this not? Okay, because it's two different things. Okay. Alright, okay. Give me a second. That's really expensive indeed. Yeah, it's like, And it's really, really expensive. So it's like, you know, again, like, it's not that I can't afford it. It's just I try to be very, like, good with my finances. And I'm like, ah, you know, this is going to be a very expensive endeavor for it to just not work. KO's is the piss tuber who not only takes frequent bathroom breaks, but talks about water sports as well. Would you make an art piece of your avatar cosplaying as a Vocaloid? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's certainly an idea. I don't know what Vocaloid would... Because I'd want one that, like, matched, like, my color scheme. I feel like Miku would be too simple. Wait, there's small children here. Asexual isn't the same as abstinence, being ace. Yeah, but abstinence, like, to refrain from having sexual intercourse. And I feel as though asexuals don't have sexual intercourse. You just don't like it. You want it, while abstinence is wanting to make it, want it, but making yourself not have it because of religion. No, abstinence means, like, the omission of something. Give me 1 second. It doesn't mean, like, practicing, like, you can use it. Abstinence. Yeah, abstinence. The fact or practice of restraining oneself from indulging in something, typically I mean, in this case, typically alcohol. Give me a second. Yeah, it just means to refrain from doing something. So if you're asexual, you're not having sex, you're abstaining from sex. It's not like there's, I know there's like, can be religious connotations for it, but it just means to, you know, to abstain from something. I suggest you open some kind of form your community can fill as soon as they spot a malicious seller. It's easy, but it's like, I know, it's like I have to take them down, me personally, you know what I mean? Miku would fit the colors as well, but hear me out. Oh, true, that might be a good one. The Rin. I think a Luca outfit. Yeah, Luca would look really, really cute with the coloring. I'm actually asexual. Abstinence is a side effect of it. Yeah, but I was using it in the sense of like to abstain from something, to like not do something. I'm also ace, I guess. I got confused. Yeah, like I know what you mean, because like a lot of like what schools say, like practice abstinence. But it's just like, it just means to not do something. But I do know that, like, what is it called? There's like a movement in a way where it's like you're specifically like waiting until like marriage or something. It's good that you want to make things clear for everyone. Thanks. No worries. I know sometimes I could tend to use, you know, words and like kind of ill-fitted. Because like, funny enough for me, I always use the word inappropriate. And I know a lot of people associate that word with like sexually inappropriate, but I just mean it as not appropriate for the situation. So I try to clarify that. I could probably find a better word, but it's like, it's a perfect word, like inappropriate. It's not appropriate for the situation. But I think I'm definitely feeling a little bit more cooled down. I'm gay, ace, therefore gace. Gace. You use inappropriate inappropriately. I think I use inappropriate appropriately. There's also another word that I use kind of like weirdly. I say like in my own terms, I say self-masturbatory a lot. As in something is extremely self-serving to yourself only. I think sometimes people get the wrong idea about that one. It's not an inappropriate use of the word inappropriate. Yeah, I think maybe they're making a joke. I'm not sure. Either way, I'll continue using inappropriately. So I do feel like there's like, you know, time and place for everything. And see, I will say, like, even times, like, you know, where I don't feel like I have anything to say, I don't know why it brings me anxiety. But I feel like I've said everything I needed to say, so I shouldn't be so stressed about it. And one time in school, someone said, come hither. And, I love that one, come hither. Yeah, I love it when you, like, pick up on something, and it just kind of sticks with you. Come hither. Alright, we're gonna take this shoe. These are like ballet slippers. How does this make any sense? Come on. Okay. I'll just, okay, I'll do. And I will say, like, as I'm doing more of this Miku, because, like, this Miku, I was so silly to do this Miku live stream. Because, again, like, I'm just getting, you know, I'm still getting a hang of live streaming and all that. And, I did such a challenging Miku. Like, I've always struggled on, like, semi-transparent things. And it was really, really frustrating me yesterday. And so it becomes, because I'm frustrated, it's harder for me to talk. Because it's harder for me to talk, I feel self-conscious. And I'm also feeling self-conscious of what I'm drawing. Look, I'm just gonna do that. I don't know how this is supposed to be, so I don't think it's that bad. So I definitely should have chosen a much easier Miku, but I did not. Okay. Oh! This is what I was talking about. I should have done an easier Miku. I did not. But I'm making progress on this Miku now, so I am feeling better too in that aspect. Random pet peeve is when I use a big word and my coworkers don't understand what I mean. Yeah, but you can't really expect everyone to know, you know, words. I try when I use bigger words. I try to like provide a what's it called? A definition for it. Because yeah, it's like, you know, I try to my best of my ability to use easy to understand English. Sometimes I'll use a word and I'm like, oh, I forgot that that's not a really normal word. But I don't like it whenever you use like a word and someone's like, you're obviously trying to use that word to sound smarter. And I'm like, you know, I feel like that's just like, it's not true. You know what I mean? Inevitable. Yeah, when it's like a simple word and people are like, that's a big word. I'm like, I don't think we're on the same page here. I don't think we are communicating effectively right now. Like, I like the word, indefatigable. But sometimes if I use it, and it's like, not many people know it. And, braggadocio is another one I really like. Braggadocio is like, it's kind of like hubris in the same way, like to have like overconfidence, overzealousness. What did I say? Indefatigable is, unable to be fatigued. And I think that's a really cool word. Let's see. How does this make any sense? Exactly. I just like, oh god, I just realized. Me, when I've been at work all day, so my brain is in Spanish mode, and then I come home and accidentally respond to my family in Spanish instead of English. I like the word discombobulated, which is funny because I'm dyslexic. That's funny. For me, it's always been, numbers I'm really, really bad at. Okay, I got a cough. Let me pause this. I love Demish, mid, miss meeker, miss quaver. Whatever that was. Like your, magic words. Funny man. Let's see. Okay, where is this? Let me just compress this. I always learn something new on those streams. Yeah. The pronunciation. I sadly don't have any in English, but I have some in French. I see. Schadenfreude, I think is what... Is that German? Or... I think it is German. To, you know, revel in the suffering of others. That's a pretty, I feel like that word is kind of well known nowadays, though. Remediate, to, you know, to fix back to what it was, to remedy the situation. I also like that word. Working on Torodoki now. Cool! I am not reading that long word, Nia. I'm drawing a Miku tattoo for myself. Awesome. What version of Miku? I could never commit to a tattoo. Alright, let me make... Hold on. I'm gonna... Can I change my title while I'm streaming? I'm not so angry anymore. I don't want to bait people. I can. I'll just type in Migu. There we go. Yeah, like sometimes I just have to get it out of my system. I'm drawing KOs as an emo. That'd be hilarious. You gotta do the black eyes and that mouth. That was so funny and creepy. It's default Miku, but it's a portrait bust with her hair framing in her heart shape. That sounds really, really pretty. I'm drawing my dad. That's cute. Aw. That's good. I hope you have a good relationship with your dad. That's good. Glad you're feeling a bit better. Yeah, I really am. It's like sometimes I just get so overwhelmed. And it really sucks. And I don't, you know, I'm even like, you know, humiliated in the fact that the only solution I feel as though is to get reassurance from others, because I feel like that's very, I don't have enough confidence in my own self to solve my own problems. I have to reach for external validation in order to feel better about my situation. But I don't really know what else to do, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm conflicted with my, I'm conflicted with myself 24/7. Christmas postcard. So I draw my dad. Aw, that's so sweet. And that's what I'm like, I'm always struggling because like humans are so difficult to understand. You know? I think we can only just try our best. Why is my voice cracking? Try our best to understand each other, maybe? Let's see. I'll add a little bit of a ruffle right here. Affirmation is something we all need. Don't feel bad about it. Yeah, then that's like, again, like, I'm kind of drama. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of drama, guys. It's like, makes sense, because like humans are social creatures. So of course we're going to seek socialization, especially in times of stress. So I was like, why can't I get that through my head? The external validation isn't something to be humiliated about. It's human nature. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm trying so hard to learn about, you know, human behavior. I can't even feel the basics. Reassurance from others is actually quite helpful. It's normal to crave it, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, actually. Belay my last. I agree. I don't know. I think it's just a byproduct of my childhood. My father was very, very strict with these kinds of things. So when I feel as though I quote unquote I'm succumbing to these things, it's just like, can you ever unlearn? Can you really, truly, you know, I will always inquire about this until the day I lie. It's like, can you really, truly unlearn things that you learned in childhood? And is that why humans will always remain so different from each other? Because we all have different childhoods. Howdy, Tosado. How are you doing? It's like, truly, can we overcome, you know, almost as from which we were born from, the environment? I think like in a hopeless state of mind, I would say no. But at the same time, like, I'm not repeating, you know, some of the behaviors that my dad showed to me when I was a child. So I feel like though I am technically changing that, but like at my lowest, those things pop up again. So as always, life is very interesting. I guess it makes it interesting. That's all I can say. At the end of the day, life is interesting. Maybe. I won't trauma dump, but simply, no, we cannot completely overcome the events of our childhood that shape us. We can, however, compensate for it in other areas or other ways. Yeah. I don't know. Because, like, I feel as though I've seen people who have, you know, truly overcome, you know, the circumstances that laid before them. But at the same time, those circumstances are what shaped them into the person that was able to overcome them. You know what I mean? Because I've seen people who have gone through a lot and it's done absolutely nothing for them. And there's some people who have gone through, you know, maybe not as much, and it's completely entrapped them in their environment. Society always told me being gay or different was bad. Growing up, realized that sometimes people around you are wrong. Yeah, of course. Isn't that funny how it's like, again, based on your circumstances of an environment, you can feel so, I don't know, abnormal or dejected or rejected too. At this point, I'm unlearning things from childhood as, but yeah, I mean, to be educated is to unlearn at the same time. Like anytime I could be wrong. And so it's like, I do try to keep myself, like even when I'm thinking about certain things, I'm like, let me verify that information before I even continue this thought process because I could be wrong. Because a lot of things change, like, you know, with time. You know, as we learn more about, you know, medical topics, for example, you know, things change. So a big saying in like Trinidad and Tobago was like, you know, to be educated is like, to learn is to unlearn. Not saying my family, but the people I've interacted with in school. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm off to run a few errands and we'll be back later. I'm glad you decided to stream. Oh, thanks, Kikon. I really appreciate it. I thank you for stopping by. You can definitely find ways to negate them, but learning to negate them was still caused by those situations. It's sort of a logical trap. Yeah. And like sometimes like when you know, is there even a point in even taking those things into consideration? Like, you know, can you really outrun your childhood? Because like, it really is kind of, if you think about it, I think a pointless thought. Because whether you can or you're not, like, you know, the only thing you can really focus on is, I guess, becoming a better person. It's kind of like the whole thing, like, is the glass half full or half empty? I think you have way too much time to waste if you consider the glass being full or too empty. That's what I think. That looks terrible. Yeah, like people need to unlearn the alpha and omega thing as it was studied based on wolves that was proven to be incorrect. Yeah, for sure. And like a lot of like, again, medical things and stuff like that have changed just as we learn more information. All right, so how am I going to get this to here? I don't know. Living is a very difficult thing. But I think I'm very happy that I decided to stream today. And it kind of sucks because like at first things I'm going to my thoughts are like, oh, well, in the future, if I feel this way, will I always make the right decision? I guess I'll never know. I guess that's the whole thing. It's like, I'll never know. The wolf study was correct, but it was for wolves in captivity, not wolves in nature. Ah, yeah, that's fair. I feel like they would definitely act a lot different. And the glass is always full, just with various substance. I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Nia. I appreciate it. Oxygen, carbon dioxide, H2O. I'm confused. Okay, I want to do this showing that it's thick, but at the same time, how? LOL. Maybe like that? That's gonna be my best bet. We just hit the fucking adjustment and send it, yeah. Let's try that. I guess we can do that. I'm happy you're feeling better. Thank you, Landy Monk. I appreciate that. I almost cried. I didn't cry yet. Maybe get to cry on stream. We got I'm living another day of freedom. Another day I did not cry on stream. Was close though. My glass is full of Pepsi Max. That's fine. I've never really been a big Pepsi Max drinker. A glass of water contains... Oh, I see. I'm so confused. I'm like, yeah, I get it. And I do not get it. Let's make this a little thinner right here. I think really what also... I don't know. It's like, shout out to being a human. I don't know why I always... God, I think it's like, again, I was always very an isolated person. And so I never really had a lot of social support, I guess. So I always forget that that's usually the... No, not again. What is... I'm gonna die, you guys. Like, okay, this one... Okay, there we go. That one was ugly. At least die cute and creepy. That was ugly. my silly model. So I guess I never really had a whole lot of social support on a lot of the things I did. So I forget that socially is probably the best cure in a way. But I do notice, like, for me personally, a lot of like reading books and stuff like that do help me kind of get out of this weird rumination mind frame I get sometimes. Because I guess it feels like I'm not alone. Bye bye guys, it's work time. Bye Himari, I appreciate you stopping by. Just ruminating on nothing. Just thinking thoughts for no reason. Why am I thinking thoughts for no reason? It's really silly if you think about it. I just like thinking about thinking all day. But alas, I guess I have no other choice. I think we're doing pretty good so far. I got a cough. I had misconstructed conceptions of what a friend is when I was younger, so I felt myself to be far more lonely than I actually was. Looking back, I had plenty of people willing to be my friend if I had just decided to simply pursue it. Yeah, that's really, really fair. I think for me personally, it's just like I have never really felt, I don't know how to explain this. To like someone over someone else. So it's like, why do some people like other people more than other people? If that makes any sense. I don't think that makes any sense, actually. I'll have to figure out how I can communicate what I'm feeling. Like, I guess, like, again, I'm a very, I don't know. What is that noise? I guess I've never really had, like, a quote-unquote true friend in that aspect. But I don't, like, can we ever really have, like, super true friends that always agree with you, essentially? You know, perhaps I'm the problem for thinking that a person is supposed to agree with you all the time. So I don't know. Either I haven't been exposed to some really good people, or I'm the problem. It could be either or, really. You like people equally, almost in a way. Like having biases for other people. I guess I can't figure out why people have biases for others. Like, why do they choose this friend in particular? You know what I mean? To me, it's always been like, okay, we're in close proximity to each other, and so we're just gonna get along with each other. You know what I mean? I'd consider anyone that doesn't hate me to be my friend now. It's easier that way. Yeah, I don't believe in acquaintances anymore. See, funny enough, for me, it's always just been, almost like acquaintances with everyone. Like, as long as someone's kind to me, I don't see them as my friend. And I guess maybe it's a self-preservation issue, where if I never saw this person as my friend, they can't hurt me. So maybe that's what what that is. But I'm not entirely certain. Because it always just feels like eventually, I don't want to say like your true colors come out or anything like that, because that sounds kind of silly. But I don't know. It's really, really hard. I think, again, like, you know, I'm a very I don't know, like, I'm very motivated. And so it's hard to find people in that aspect of us both enjoying to, like, work really hard and understand ourselves and become better people. So I guess I've never really found a person like that, you know what I mean? I only have 2 true friends. I've been abandoned by my entire friend group twice in my life, and now I have terrible trust issues. Yeah, and it's just like, and then also, again, like, you know, with my own little bipolar, eventually I hurt those people because I lash out. And it's like sometimes it just sucks because, like, I don't know if it's justified. You know what I mean? Like, when someone tries to hurt you or betray you and you lash out as a vindication in a way, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, am I supposed to be more gentle with people who have tried to harm me? You know what I mean? I understand my friend got close because things we both like. I had a friend fracture for a friend group a few different times in my life, but I don't let that stop you. I returned Mother Chaosa. Welcome back, Click6. Putting walls up stops you from being hurt, but also stops you from growing as a person. There's no reward with that risk. Yeah, and I can definitely see that. But it's just like, I don't know. What is the I don't know. What is the reward? You know what I mean? I completely agree with that sentiment, but a lot of times I don't know. Like, even me, like, I don't, necessarily mind if people don't see me as their friend, because I have my own stuff I have to go through. And I know that can be very fatiguing, I'm so sorry, Tasato. It's really horrible to grow something like that. The reward is different from each person. Yeah. And I think, like, again, because, again, just me personally, I've just always been a very internally, yeah, it's like I do have my moments where I seek external validation, but mostly my stimulus comes from within. Am I happy with myself? Am I accomplishing things? Like, things that make me happy are, working and drawing and, doing things like that aspect, which a lot of other people can't provide that internal satisfaction in a way. So to me, it's almost like having friends doesn't do a lot for me. And when I do have friends, they don't really, because I'm, say bipolar and I guess motivated, they don't do much for me at all. You know what I mean? So I've never really found a friend that's brought a lot of value to my life. I know that probably sounds insane. And then ultimately, and again, it could be because of the bipolar, but eventually, like, the relationship crashes and burns. And I'm at the point in my life where I'm just like, I just don't want to deal with that anymore, you know what I mean? Because then again, like, I sit here and ruminate all day. Was it my fault that the relationship crashed and burned? Or was I just standing up for myself? Because look at this. I drew. That doesn't make any sense. I drew. That doesn't make any sense. This is a naked leg, actually. It's not supposed to have a sleeve. Oopsie. Oops. Dang, how did I... Okay. Water under the bridge. I've even got to metaphorical olive branch to the same people who hurt me in the past. Yeah, I think that's... I don't know. I'm going with... Mentally, I know what you're saying. Because there are some people where it's like, maybe the best thing for me is just putting water under the bridge. But also, like, I have to preserve myself because I've been hurt by these people. And so which is the right answer? And I don't know. It's like one of those situations where you see, a high profile criminal do something to a family and then they end up forgiving them. I think it's like an individual basis thing. So I don't know. Truly the phrase "I have no enemies" speaks true. It hurts to think back and remember it, but I decided I need to move on. Yeah, and that's how I've kind of felt too. Where it's like, it's quite literally the only one getting hurt here is me. But, in certain circumstances. But that's why I usually, I don't know. All my friends have betrayed me in some way or another. And of course, you can only take that at face value because it could seem as though, like, I was the one who was the problem. I don't know. I think I have a good perception on some things, at least. My father feels the same way about friendships. It's a little difficult for me to understand, but I'm willing to hear you out. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. And like, it's funny enough, I see a lot of men with this kind of philosophy as far as friendship too, and it's like, I've always felt just very, very masculine. But I'm very, very, I've come to terms, like, I'm fine with being a woman, you know what I mean? But I also do feel as though that, like, I have a very, very masculine personality, it's harder for me to connect with women in that aspect. Let's see. Maybe more like this, actually. Yeah, I'll take that. I have no enemies does not mean these people don't hate me. I simply do not put hatred in the world anymore. There are things that are more important than hating people. Yeah, and I do like that. Because it really, the only one, you know, like they have that little drawing where it's like the person's holding very tightly onto a rope onto something. And the only one that's hurting is the person holding onto the rope. So I do understand that philosophy. But then sometimes I just get very angry. You do so many live streams. I try Kitty City. I enjoy it. I really, really do enjoy drawing, and I enjoy live streaming. Yeah, what is this? You gotta go right here. This is fleshy leg. This is not stalking leg. I may be somebody's enemy, but nobody is mine kind of thing. It's hard to put those thoughts in a word in a succinct way that's understood. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like, you know, there is an art in letting go. And it's like, for example, like, there's, there's like a situation in my life. It's not business related. It has a lot to do with my, past. And, the easiest way to phrase it in order to not, you know, obviously talk too much about it, but it's like, because, I just need a second, hold on. I guess the only way to really communicate, you know, what I'm trying to say here without it being, you know, into too much detail is like, it's like a statute of limitations. Sorry, this is embarrassing, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna have to, at some point, I guess, decide, you know, do I want to consider, you know, continue pursuing something like this? Or, you know, do I just let it go? You know what I mean? And it really, I don't know what to do, I'm not gonna lie. So, I know exactly what you mean about, like, you know, letting go about, you know, things that have happened in the past and, you know, people have done things. And so badly, you know, to, you know, let go of certain things. And I just don't know if I'm betraying, you know, the person I was when I went through those things, you know what I mean? So I know exactly what you mean. And it's like, I guess one day I'd like to come, you know, to my own, I don't know what the right answer is, you know what I mean? You okay? I'm a little sad, Clissix. Wish I could hug you. You guys are sweet. No, you're not touching too deep on the topic. I apologize for letting these kind of emotions out. It's like the emotions are always there. You know, I'm always thinking about these types of things, and I know I do. I appreciate you, you know, bringing it up, you know, because it's damn, you're crying. You're gonna start making me cry. Sometimes we're not ready to let go, and that's okay. Yeah, it's been so long. Like, it's like, why am I still holding on to something like this? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's, you know, and I'm getting to the point, you know, like in a legal sense that, you know, I'm gonna have to make a decision kind of soon, and I just don't know if I don't know what to do. Maybe stuffed animal. Yeah. I'm sorry you feel so sad. These types of things stuff. Yeah, it's rough. Hi, I'm not sure what's going on, but I hope you feel better. Yeah, I'm just a mess today. None of us know the right answer. Here's a virtual shoulder for you. Thank you. It's like, what do you do, dude? Like, what do you do? God, and it's like every single time I think I've moved on past something, you know, like this. You know, even the thought of it being brought up again is just like, you know, like why am I responding this way? You know what I mean? Like, you can forgive and not forget, but you also don't need to forgive either. You have to do what's right by you and put your own oxygen mask first, kind of thing. Yeah, it's just like, it's like, what happened? It's like, I mean, I'm not gonna go into details about it, but it's like, I have so much like malice, and it's like, you know, part of me just really wants like revenge in a way, but it's like, you know, I'm only hurting myself. I really am. Like, I'm only hurting myself. I understand, but if anything makes current you feel better, or excuse me, but if anything makes current you feel better, it's not a betrayal to your past you. My stupid ass model. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. You know, I just don't know. Why am I sad? Molly do sketch. Molly do sketches just don't stop drawing. You guys are funny. Why am I sad, Kitty City? I guess some bad things happened to me in the past. And I'm deciding how should I process those things. You know, should I move on from them? Or should I try to fight for, you know, the person that went through those bad things in the past? Don't stop drawing. No, I appreciate that. That was actually really funny. Bitch, I'm watching a live stream. Don't stop drawing. No, I get what you're saying. Like, don't ever stop drawing. That was so funny. Remember the breathe and calm down. It's okay to be a mess. I'm pretty much a crying mess right now too. We can all cry together. Don't know what's going on, but here to support you. I appreciate that. I love your art and your live stream, and the only ones I've been checking on for, so please don't stop. Oh, thank you. I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second, you guys. I'm also gonna use the restroom real quick, so give me a second. I return. I totally get what you mean. Don't stop trying. Peace and love to you and everyone in the chat. Here's a digital hug. Thank you, Millie. Mother Chaos has very strong emotions to provide that by not being scared to open up. We need to get you a sticker that just says "Don't stop drawing." That was so fun. That was so funny. That is so funny. I will say that when it comes to decisions for me personally, I would always rather regret a decision I made than regret not doing something. Well, that no matter I do, there would no regrets. Yeah, that's like the same way with me. Like, you know, I just don't. Yeah, that's like the same, you know, inner turmoil that I'm going through. It's like, you know, and then it's just like I don't know. And again, like the circumstance, like the thing, like the circumstances that I'm, you know, referring to, are it's like, you know, the only chance, like, it's like you'd have to get a lawyer involved again, like, and then like lawyers are so expensive, and it would just take like a lot of like my, you know, mental time, you know, to go through all these kinds of things. And again, I don't know exact the date, but it's like the date's coming up where it's like legally, do I continue making this decision? You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's just one of those things that I don't want to, I don't know. Just like when I went through them, it was just like, it was so hard. And it's like, for the longest time, like I'll be completely honest and open with you guys, it's like my biggest motivator for, you know, succeeding, I guess, was like, I wanted to get revenge, you know, on the situation that happened. But then I started to learn that, like, you know, living a life trying to get revenge on something is, you know, it's not a good life. Like, you know, so it's like part of me is like, you know, I really should let go, but it's like, I just don't know. And like the situation is like, it's, I know I'm being really vague, and it's like, it's such a complicated situation. Oh, I fell asleep and woke up. I would eat some yummy pillow cereal, but they always make me feel better. I think you should see the things in the past as challenges that will always make you stronger. Yeah. Off topic, but can you do a hair rendering tutorial? I'm not, funny enough, I'm not the best. I'm not the best at all that. Don't stop drawing. That was the cutest thing ever. But I don't know if I'm like I'm just like, I color very cell shaded, so I guess like the best way I could say that is just like watch my live stream, because I don't even really have a tutorial. Drawing this makes you drawing this makes you is just that taxing. Like first of all, I was raging, now I'm bawling my eyes out, you know, like I'm just getting my ass beat by this Miku. Oh my KO, genuinely hope you're doing just fine on the other side. First thing I hear when I join, he's stuff like, oh yeah, I started crying, damn it. You remember, I was just celebrating. I was like, yay, I just left, you know, another day of me not crying on stream. And I like, immediately. It's not you, it's a day of US stuff, yeah. I may have accidentally blocked someone because I was with my hand on my phone. Oh, okay. Have you tried tax evasion? You know, I'm always afraid of tax evasion. So it's like, I don't even care if I'm overpaying on my taxes, because I'm afraid of like, I don't know, audits and stuff like that. It seems I've joined at a serious time. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of being a basket case today. Hair rendering tutorial. Emotional. Trigger warning, emotional. For me, I found that the end of the road is the revenge is emptiness, not satisfaction. Your road may be different than mine, but chasing also has shaped me who I am. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I've lived, you know, with like the motivation of revenge as like a very, you know, very, I guess like important thing to me. And it's like, you know, and then when I finally am at a point, technically I could take revenge, it's like, do I want to, you know, because I've also like, you know, I don't want to say I haven't healed past the situation, but it's just like, do I want to bring all this stuff up again? And then it's like, and then of course, like, I'm assuming you guys kind of know what I kind of, I guess, talking about in a way, maybe. But it's just like, those situations, never really work out, if that makes any sense. There's never really justice, you know what I mean? Like, especially in America. So it's just like, I know I'm fighting a losing battle, but it's just like, I don't know. I just don't know what the decision is. Tax evasion is your favorite crime, right? I did technically say that. It's snowing outside. Aww. I love snow. I don't really get a lot of snow. Maybe I need to take a trip to the mountains because there's a snow up, I think, in the mountains. Contextually, I can make an assumption about it for sure. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. And I just think, like, you know, bringing all this stuff up will only do more harm to me than good. And I'm already very fragile. As enough as it is, I guess. So I don't know if I'll ever make the right decision. And the only thing is, like, I can just, I don't know. Again, like, back to the whole, like, split, you know, concept of the personality. I really, you know, that person who I used to be, I just don't want to feel like I've let them down, you know what I mean? So it's like, I've always thought, it's like a nice thought, like, you know, right now, you can always, like, change into a different person to avenge, like, you know, the situation you're going in now, like, going through now, and then if that makes any sense at all. And so it's just like, I don't know, I remember going through all this, and like, it really just feels like it was all, I know it's a sunk cost fallacy, but it's all a waste of time, you know, when I did try to do stuff about it. But I don't know. Sounds like you need a holiday. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not exactly, I'm trying my best in life. That's all I can say. Maybe not the best decisions all the time, but snow is super nice until it turns into mix and snow and water. Yeah, but that gets kind of gross. Don't think about whether it's right or wrong. Think about if it makes you happy. And that's actually a very fair point, you know? Shout out to Clizzix. It is actually very fair, you know? And that's what I'm saying, like, but it's just, it's also, I've always been a very, like, I wanted to be a lawyer before when I was in high school. So I have a very high sense of, like, justice. Like, I prioritize, like, you know, justice. But I guess that's, like, just, you know, really, you know, self-preservation in a way to just say, I want revenge. You know what I mean? It's almost like saying, I just want revenge, is saying, I want justice. So it's like, you know, and like deep down, it's like, I do, you know? I do want justice for the situation. But I know, you know, trying to seek something like that will only, I think, do damage in my current life. Do you follow a Procreate tutorial or anything, or you just learn this program by testing and practicing? Like, funny enough, I learned a lot of these techniques and stuff. Every time I see your name, it's so funny. It's the comment. I just kind of like learned all this like over time. I have peak motivation for real. Not the best decisions. All decisions shape who you are. Making mistakes is part of life, in my opinion. Pathway to growth. Yeah, and it's like, you know, I had a philosophy where it's like, if you have learned from a mistake in the past, it's almost like you're vindicating the first decision you made that led to that mistake, because you ultimately turned it into something good, you know, as like, you know, character growth, if you will. It's just one of those things. It's like, I don't know. I can't get the idea of wanting revenge out of my head, but at the same time, I know it's like, you know, even that fact alone is not healthy or productive. If you want my honest opinion, I'd say do not do it if you're only seeking revenge. You can never go back with what's lost. However, that doesn't mean you have to forgive them either. Yeah. It's just like... And that's what I'm kind of like leaning towards, I guess, in that aspect either. But it's like for example, like there was another person, I think that another reason why it weighs down on me is there was another person almost in an identical situation, like what happened, and they just ended up killing themselves. And like that, like, I don't know, I don't want to say like I'm, you know, this person didn't know me and I didn't know them. I almost feel like, you know, I'm letting down like that type of person who went, it's like, man, this girl's story, it was like identical to mine. And so I almost feel like, you know, all the people who have also gone through something like this, Don't stop drawing. No, I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm letting them down because, like, I feel like now, you know, I do have the resources, you know, to, I guess, put up a fight, to say the least. So it's like, you know. So when I think about those situations where they had a very similar story to mine, I don't know. I feel like I almost want to avenge them too, but it's like, I don't know. My heart goes out to them. Yeah, it's just like, dude. And it's like, you know, I was almost doing, I was almost considering doing, something very similar, and it's just like, just one of those things where I don't think there's ever going to be a right or wrong answer. But I won't lie that, the fact that I have a time limit now, coming up, and I have to make a decision, that really stresses me out. Not gonna drop names, but my stepdad tried with wine revenge on a close one because they told my stepbrother to KMS, and I kind of wanted revenge, so I get it. Yeah. Someone's chopping onions. Yeah. I'm a bit emotional today. Unfortunately, with things that happened in the past, you need a concrete case with ample evidence. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you. That's what I'm saying. It's like it really is a losing battle. It really is. And it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong. It like makes sense that it's a losing battle because it's like, and it's like it's like a big issue is the people that were. How can I say this? There are people who were in charge that pretty much allowed it to happen. And so it's like, it's not just like what happened. It's like the fact that this type of thing isn't uncommon. And I've heard other people who have also been through it. It's kind of vague. It's like, the fact that an environment constantly allows this to happen is insane to me. And again, and like, I do feel like, even with my business and stuff like that, like, I have more resources now where it's like I can bring more attention to, such a situation, prevent, possibly bring attention to it to where something like that doesn't happen again, or it doesn't happen as frequently at the minimum. It's like, I don't even know if I'm strong enough, to quote unquote fight that battle. It's a huge part of life, learning that what's right and wrong really the only options. Most things are very great. Yeah, and I'm a very, sometimes I notice myself being black and white thinking, but yeah, it's just so situational. It's so situational. Casually crying with my favorite streamer chatting, right? You deserve to feel better. Thank you, Kira. Yeah, it's just, but like, I guess I don't know. I don't know. The idea of making making a decision, I don't know. I just don't know how to draw this whole thingy. It just sucks because like I hate there's not like a clear answer. It's like kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, what's the worst that could happen? I very understandably fail because there's a history of, this type of thing happening, excuse me, and failing. Best case scenario, you bring more awareness to the topic at hand, and maybe something like this doesn't happen as at a frequent basis. So, I don't know. Man, not the right time to play Fortnite with a stream. Inner strength is hard. The only thing I'll say is that usually people surprise themselves with what push comes to shove and how strong they truly are when it matters. Yeah. I don't know. Man. I gotta sniff real quick, hold on. Good God, this stream. Don't stop drawing Miku's in Fortnite. Exactly. I also drew Miku today. You inspired me. That was so funny though. Like, who was it that said it? It was like, what is it? Dolly? Molly do sketches. That was the funniest thing ever. I appreciate your comment. That was so funny. It's kind of funny how I just had like a shit day and come to watch you funny comfort and I just feel like crying. I know. I'm saying I'm killing the vibe. Just gotta keep drawing. Depending on the situation, there are contingency lawyers that will work for free on this. And you know what sucks? It's like, dude, my first lawyer, he like ended up right after he took the situation, he was like, this is gonna be so easy. And he ended up working for like, I don't know, like a very, very high position in like the government job afterward. And it was so good. And it's like, they still, whatever reason, didn't take it. And he's like, I've seen like literally worse situations, you know, where my client, you know, technically were almost guilty because he took on different things. And I've never seen them reject a situation like this. And it's like, man, it was just, you know, just one of those things. And then like, again, like, you know, when you don't have, you know, exact, like, it's really hard in certain circumstances to prove that this happened. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be delusional in that aspect. So it's like historically, and it's like, and again, like I've seen, and again, like, you know, worst case scenario, like, I don't know, it becomes a spectacle in a way. And I've seen the way people trash on people who have tried to, I guess, stand up for these kinds of things and have failed. I'm like, I don't know if I can handle that, I'm not gonna lie. Keep trying, lol. Yeah, that was so funny. Keep at what you need to keep at. After all, who else can probably make fan art? Anyone else drawing? Yeah. You know, not to diverge the topic, but in a situation like this, when the inner strength comes in the equation, strength of right or wrong, the forefront, once people turn to religion, yeah, funny enough, like I'm not a religious person, but I, you know, as I've, you know, come to terms with things, like I can understand why people do turn to religion and more spirituality. And again, I've tried to do, you know, certain things that I guess foster ideas of self-acceptance in a way. But you know, I'm not a religious man, but I do feel some sort of pseudo envy for people that can rely on their beliefs. Yeah, I do too. Like I've seen other people go through stuff and they're like, I turn to God. I'm like, oh, that, I'm very happy for you. I know that sounds sarcastic, but I genuinely am. Hey, now you can make a video saying VTuber cries on stream. Merch in description. Link in bio. Oh man. I'm not drawing, but I'm thinking about it. Sorry to repent myself, but I finished my drawing for you as an email. How could I send this to you? You could use like a community tab on YouTube, or you can tag me in a post on Twitter or DM me on Twitter. Either one works fine. I will be doing like a Discord, so it's easier for everyone. I'll have the Discord, I think, up before, what's it called? The 15th, when I do the, giveaway winners. More happy news, I finished drawing Kirishima. That's awesome. That's awesome, Clizzix. Thinking about drawing is my favorite part of drawing. It really is. Like, you know, like you get to sit here and come up with like all these ideas. Let me make this a little thicker. At one of my prior jobs, there was a reverend who regularly came in. He was open and willing to answer my questions, strange and odd, willing to say he didn't know. He did it positively for me. Yeah, it's like those types of, you know, people are very therapeutic. Definitely reshape my thoughts about religion in general. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value to it. It's like, me personally, I just like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just don't believe in it, but it's like, I like the idea of religion. And funny enough, like, ironically enough, even though I'm like a, you know, Shrine Fox VTuber, it's like the Shinto religion is actually, and that's, the Shinto religion is almost like Buddhism in a way. But I find that very peaceful. You know what I mean? Hype for the Discord, yeah. I gotta sniff again, hold on. I need a mute button so it's a little bit easier when I do my sniffles. There we go. I have very mixed opinions on religion. Sometimes I think they shouldn't exist, but sometimes I think they're cool. I think religion is such a beneficial thing to people. I think there's no harm in religion. Like when it when you voice like your opinions on others and you're like, I disagree with the way you're living, I think that's extremely problematic. But if you want to believe in whatever you want to believe and it helps you get through life, I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I agree, because like I know sometimes people get really raging and atheists and they're like, oh, all this stuff is stupid, and it's like, no, I don't think you understand that a lot of times religion gets just people through life, you know? Believing in something and hope is hope is one of the most powerful emotions humans can feel, I think. And if religion helps them get through that, I'm like, I think that's fine. I'm almost struggling with my religion. I think I need to find a new church. Yeah, that's also a possibility. You know, maybe you're not vibing with as much as you thought you would be. What did it just say? I got an email saying I just signed something. What on earth? Maybe it's got an email that says, thanks for signing. We hope you had a good time. What am I signing? What? Oh, that was weird. It was like a form I signed back in July. I gotta have some water. I'm trying to connect with myself spiritually, not in a religious way, more like to ground myself. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of like trying to figure out that too. You know what I mean? Like do something that makes me feel more acceptable of like who I am. I'm still looking though. I think religion should be something personal. Yeah. I think that's like the best way it can be really helpful to other people. I feel like it's cool to have different things to believe in and trust myself part of the meek religion. Yeah. Like people joke about like anime and religions, but I'm like, if it truly does help you, it's like, I don't really see it as any different as a different religion. If she breaks in your home and drinks your beer. Buddhism is cool though, one of my top 5 religions. Yeah, I really like the idea of like, you know, like really like kind of like philosophical religions. And I do think we should really treat everybody and everything with respect. Oh yeah, are you wired in your router today? I am actually. I am. My cord arrived. And so I postponed the appointment to see if it helps. And I think so far, I mean, I haven't had any issues yet, so you know, hopefully. Man, I'm kind of struggling with this hand right here. Hopefully it works. Most vehement opposition to things like Christianity, they have negative personal experience or touches the concept that unsettle them. Yeah, I think that's like another thing. Is like I have you know, I did a lot of the religious. I went to a like religious school, and it only made me feel very uncomfortable, but not in like the weird way. It was just like I didn't really understand a lot of like the people and their motivations, I guess. So I've always had a really negative, I guess, perception of religion. But I can understand how some, you know, value it. Like, I guess I saw that people would get, like, really, really invested in this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't feel like I have that same investment. So, therefore, I'm not fit for this. Does that make any sense? Religion tier list. But then I went to a Baptist church. I don't like pastors yelling at his sermon. Yeah, I was mostly Baptist. I think the Christian school I went in was a Baptist school, actually. I was looking into meditation and I saw some videos made by a monk and it was so calming. I gave it a thumbs up. Thumbs up. Yeah, it is really calming. Like a lot of philosophy and stuff like that is very common. Like Alan Watts. I don't know if anybody's heard of Alan Watts, but he has a very sound state of mind. I just find like religion to be like kind of quirks that people are interested in. Like there's this one guy I found on TikTok and I don't know what's going on, I'm not gonna lie. And he's big into like, I guess he meditates and then turns into this alternate persona or like this god or being, and people ask that god or being different questions, and the advice he gives is very, very useful actually. And I'm like, if this guy, you know, although I don't really, I guess, understand the turning into a different person, but if he's really effective, you know, it's like, you know, why not? You know, why not? He turns into this, like, I don't know, like, I guess, like, I think he, like, lets this being take over him. What is it called? You know, I think they do it a lot in, like, it's like not speaking in tongues. Alan Watts, how much of a hag are you? I'm a true hag. That's why everyone thinks, like, oh, you're not a hag. I'm a real hag. You guys don't even know. Migu religion. Christianity is rather unique as a belief. Yeah, I think it shares a lot of us stuff with, was it Abrahamic religions? I'm still a big fan of Catholicism, so not a fan of evangelicals. Oh, I read that as Evangelion. I was like, oh, not a fan of Evangelion. I went to a Welsh school with Christian values. It was weird. Only later did I start to think about enough to realize that I wasn't religious. Yeah, I think for me personally, I knew kind of like early on, I was like, I'm not really religious. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does his hand look kind of... Okay, maybe because I haven't done all the fingers yet. I'm part of the LGBTQ, so I've had a lot of negative experience with religion, but I'm culture nerd and love. Yeah, I completely understand with you. I don't have a TikTok, but I'm wondering if I should. It depends. If you have a highly addictive behavior, I wouldn't recommend it. But for me personally, I've trained myself to like use it as like a tool for like following people I agree with. Like when I have like, you know, people who put positive information out there. And so it works for me, but it's like, if you get really, really addicted, I would not recommend it. But some stuff like I've, you know, followed there and learned is like life-changing. So it's like, it's really hard to say. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I'm an AI. I was like, something looks off here, but then I counted. I was like, oh, that's 5. I didn't think the thumb. Oh god, I gotta... AI? I know, AI lie. The people at Anime Expo asked me if I'm AI were right. What a classic. Good god. I was like, damn, I know something looks a little off here. I knew you were all along. I have a geography exam tomorrow. I have to remember the country mountain ranges. Oh god, it's like, what does that do? I never remembered anything after, geography. I like still don't know where the states are. Oh, buddy, okay. I see. Okay, I actually see what I did, funny enough. I gotta go sleep now, okay, as I know this room's kind of wacky for you. I hope you feel great. I hope you have a great night without any more tears. Aw, love you, don't stop drawing. Thank you. That's gonna be the motto, like, don't stop drawing. That still is so funny. See you guys next time. See you, Tooth Fairy. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I think I went wrong with this finger right here. That is so funny. I appreciate... Who said that? Someone in chat said it, and they're like, you have 5 fingers in the thumb here. Thank you, Nia. That's actually so funny. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Why we have so many damn fingers. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think this looks a little bit better. It's kind of hard because her hand's at an angle. It's not gonna be perfect. Hey, I could never exactly. And that's why I always think it's funny when like when people started getting really, really like paranoid about like artists using AI, and they're like, oh, this is not perfect, it's AI. It's like humans make mistakes too, you know? Literally drawing 6 fingers. My little cousin is here. He's funny, but children are so loud. Yeah, children are very, very loud. Do you set up your files a certain way? Not really. And it depends for what. Like, well, it depends. I guess for my acrylic charms, I have to do my file a certain way. But it's just this. It's just like the normal, like a bunch of layers, I guess. What I notice about AI is that the most blurred, but yeah, it's like it's always like really, really realistic, like lighting in a weird way. I hate that only AI is allowed to be bad at animating. Yeah, it started like this kind of like witch hunt mentality where it's like you just have like a normal artist and like everyone's accusing them of AI now. Hmm. Real question is, should I go get another energy drink? Well, that might be kind of bad, but more happy news. I finished Kaminari. That's awesome, Klizzix. I'm glad you're making good progress. A lot of AI, the character cloth, will often have like no volume, so they're thin. Yeah, that's actually very true. It is very, very thin and almost like skin, like almost like saran wrap in a way. I hate asking for government legislation, but they should make it mandatory to label AI creations. I agree. Oops, I completely agree. No energy drinks. Oh no. That's fair. And plus I already had one today. At least in my defense, I do have the sugar-free ones, but yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna continue cleaning up my room. Can't wait to see bugs in my mouth in the paper. You're letting all the bugs stress them out. Have to head out. Bye. God bless. Bye, Lord Terrison. I appreciate you stopping by. His hand is not perfect, but it's gonna be one of those things. What's your favorite non-anime? like, what's my favorite TV series? Womp womp. What's my favorite? Phrase. Welcome back, Phrase. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Non-anime. Maybe. It's like such a TV series or Western. Okay, okay. You know, low key, as I got a little older, I thought the Avatar: The Last Airbender was a pretty good little series. And it's really funny that like when I watched it as a kid, I didn't really get like the whole. I didn't get. In fact, I found it so boring. But as I got a little bit older, I'm like, actually, this series is very well constructed. I'd like to draw Korra at some point. A lot of people don't like Korra. I think it's fair. I think it's fair because like Aang was such a like little soft, cute kid, and Korra was the complete opposite of that. So like the very big distinction between the two characters is kind of like a whiplash. But I loved Korra, you know. I think she's a very actually funny enough, I have a little Korra Nendoroid on my desk right now. I'm very curious to see how the new I think they're making a new avatar. I saw some of the designs. I'm like, I'm not sure. What if my favorite non-anime is a movie? Or is just as good as yeah, I think it's just like it was such a huge shift in like the dynamic. Because like Aang was such a, you know, soft, you know, but determined character, and he had a very childish charm to him because, you know, it was like a kid going through the process of being the Avatar, and then you had the complete opposite with a very, very strong character being like, I'm the Avatar. And she was very, very fiery and very, very angry sometimes. And I think it's very understandable to have that huge just like whiplash of change of like the style of content. But I think both the series were really good. I don't dislike Korra from a design standpoint, just from a lore standpoint for actions and series. I would say though, regardless of everything, season 1 of Korra was so good. Yeah. So I'm very curious to see like how they do this upcoming Avatar series, because like I'm very curious to see how it's gonna be handled. I like Korra. She was a nice contrasting character today. Yeah, and that's what I like. But I think a lot of people, the change was too much of a sudden shock for them. That they're like, ah, she's a bitch. I hate her. And I'm like, you know, that's kind of like, but, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a bitch, you know? I think they're just two entirely different characters. And a lot of people, couldn't really understand that. It was a shift in setting. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of like a different vibe. I hope this upcoming one is greenlit as many seasons as it needs. Sadly, I have to go now. I appreciate you stopping by, Small Girl Potatoes. Have a good stream. Thank you. Just like the JoJo Siwa song? I'm a little confused. Farmer's a bitch. Oh, there we go. It's funny. I was like, this song is low-key a bop. And then I found out she, I think, like, bought the rights from a different artist. And I listened to the original artist's version of that song. And it was really good, actually. But I did prefer the original artist's better. I have to go now, Kirara. I haven't really commented on your streams before, so I hope to know everyone here better. Oh, for sure. I appreciate you stopping by, Kirara. But yeah, I will draw a Korra at some point. Because I really liked her design. It's like, I would like to draw Aang in theory, but I'm like, I don't know if like a big ass bald head would look good in my chibi style. I don't think it would, his Nendoroid, he had a Nendoroid, and it actually didn't look that bad. All things considered. I just don't think sometimes my chibi style does, work that well. That's fine. Please draw, I need the bald child. Maybe. It's like, either it would work, or it wouldn't work. It'll either work really, really good, or it just will look scary. I guess technically there's no harm in trying. Let's see. I gotta make it more like coming very far down. Okay, as I finally finished my commission, by the way, I'm free. Awesome! I'd take a break for a while before you start another commission, because like, that's always really, really stressful. It's always super stressful, but I'm glad you're free. It's like always a really good feeling. It feels like you're like the feeling like when you go on a winter break at school and you're free from work. I love to see Momo in your style. Can you imagine an Appa? I do like Katara too. Again, like Katara, like a lot of people didn't like her. But it's like her stubbornness is like those very valid character traits. I did not watch the live action of Avatar, because like I heard they changed a lot about it, and they were like, we got rid of Sokka's sexism because of woke, essentially. And I'm like, that was the best part of the character, because he was sexist against women, and then he got his ass handed to himself via women. So it's like it forced him in a way to become not sexist. You know what I mean? For him to realize that like his prior judgments of being like, you know, women are weak, you know, it quite literally, he was proved wrong. And I'm like, that's the best part. Like, you just erased every character growth about him. You know what I mean? I finally finished my finals and now I have time to draw. That's awesome. I think my students are finishing up their finals too. So that means I have no more tutoring. So I'm very excited for that. Good riddance. God, I don't even remember the topics we were even talking about. It was some sort of economics. I don't know. Government class. If his bald head doesn't work in your style, just throw Momo. Yeah, that's true. Add some, you know, distinction. Or needs animal companions like Aang had. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think like it fit for him because like the whole kind of kid thing. I don't know. I think Korra did really, really good as a very soul-strong individual. Basically took his development. Yeah, like that was the whole point. Like, he's like, haha, girls are weak. And then all the girls proved him wrong. And he's like, wait, girls aren't weak. Like, I feel like that it was like so very obvious that was the point of his character. And I think they did really, really good as far as doing a children's show, you know, depicting that. But they're like, oh, well, you know, times have changed. I'm like, yeah, I think for the worse. For what I see in the change to make it more like edgy and Riverdale? Oh, God. I mean, Zuko would be nice, methinks. Yeah. I really like Azula. Azula. I really like her. I think she's a very relatable character. Man, maybe I gotta do some Avatar, ones next. I really hate when remakes tend to water down most of the slightly controversial traits of the show, even the expensive erasing message. Yeah, and then also it's like, again, I think it eliminates the message that times change, you know what I mean? We can look at the past and understand, like, that this was, like, originated for something in the past. Like, and if anything, it highlights, like, right away, like, oh, this is how it used to be. Let's, celebrate growth. You know what I mean? But they try to censor it, and I think that does more harm than good. Because then when certain people are like, no, it used to be very, very common for this behavior to happen, people are like, where? You know, prove it. You know what I mean? So I think like a lot of censorship for that type of stuff does more harm than good. Or I had a polar bear dog. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that little thingy. I really hate when remakes to... Oh, I read that. I never watched it. Floofy hair Zuko or almost bald Zuko? I'd say floofy hair. They're just treating us like snowflakes. Yeah. I feel like a lot of really big companies have lost their what is it called? Where they no longer believe in the audience can think for themselves. Like, I don't know a single person in my entire life who was like, what is his name? Oh, frick, I just lost his name already. Sokka was like an inspiration or right. Like, I've never seen a single person say, like, try to justify the fact he was right in being sexist. And what happened to, like, you know, like, a lot of storytelling, it's like show, don't tell. And so they showed his character growth rather than saying, Sokka, it's bad. Lost their faith in their audience. That's the word I was looking for. Agree. Yeah, it's like, it really sucks. And it's like, and that's where I think a lot of this kind of like change in, I don't know, tone, if you will, has become like almost insulting. Because I'm like, you think I'm this dumb to where I don't know that sexism is bad. And not to mention, half the audience is probably female. So of course they're gonna know sexism is bad. So who are they watering down and catering this content to? I don't know. Toph was my favorite OG in the show. Yeah, she was really, really cool. You know what I find so funny though? Because of her design, like her eyes that were like that clouded, like grayish blue. I thought for the longest time Hinata from Naruto was blind. Because like they have the same type of coloring eyes. And I'm like, wow, Naruto's so progressive. He's in love with a blind woman. I think that's cool. And lo and behold, she could see the entire time. Like, Hinata can see. But yeah, Toph was like... and I think that was a really good, like, way of writing disability, representation. I think she was a very, very good character. And yeah, really, really funny, really snarky. Same, actually, LOL. I was like, Hinata's blind. And not even woke people like it. Yeah. I saw a critic once say the problem with the modern writers in Hollywood lacks sincerity. He went into more detail, but that's what I remember. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like, I think that's the difference between trying to like, who are they catering to? I think they're just trying to cater, I don't know. Like, are they just trying to avoid any controversy? So much so that it insults their audience? I kind of feel like that's kind of what's going on. Blind Hinata would be so cool. And I was like, yeah, I thought she was blind. I was like, man, she's badass, fighting all the time. Love how when they did make blind jokes, it was tough initiating it. Yeah. Like, I think they did they handled it so, like, delicately. Like, they gave dignity to the character, you know, being blind. You know? Nowadays, like, it almost is like they don't give, the character's dignity. And they try to almost like morally grandstand, you know, how the audience should feel about this character. It's like, you should feel this character is this way. It's like, or you could just write a good character to where the, you know, person watching the show comes to that on their own terms and conclusions. Because their actions have defined, you know, the reason for the dignity rather than literally spelling it out for us. I miss when stories and entertainment felt like they were telling a story now, not check boxes to appeal to their focus groups. Yeah, and I don't think it's working. You know what I mean? I don't think a lot of this idea of I don't think it's working. Because like you keep seeing like all these remakes and stuff be made and then get canceled and like everything's getting canceled. But I think that's what happens when you take a lot of like the real creatives out of it and they kind of want to just focus only on how much money they can make off of it. Let me check something real quick. Whoops. Let's see. Pizza would be amazing right now. Gaming has always been the canary in the coal mine for entertainment trends. If you look at the huge flops this year, I think it's obvious the trends have an end of its course. Yeah. I don't know. I always find like the whole gaming thing because like I like pretty characters. That's all it is. Like 9 times out of 10 I'm drawing a character because I find the character very pretty. And so what was that one series where it's like all the characters were like really ugly? And it like they like took back the game? Was it like Concord? I think it was. I thought that was so funny. But yeah, I really don't pay a whole lot of attention to video game discourse and stuff like that, but I know it's like, I think it's a common thing in there. Concord, yeah. I love pretty and characters and cute characters. Yeah! It just makes it, it's like, you know, humans on average, I think are average. So it's like, they're not pretty, they're not attractive, they're just average. And that's what makes fictional things so nice, is like you can see beautiful characters everywhere. And it's a lot of fun because you can roleplay those beautiful characters. You can fall in love with those, you know, beautiful characters. You know, think about them all the time. And I was like, I think there's nothing wrong with that. But I think I've never seen a game really successful when the characters are unattractive. Concord has more problems than just the characters being ugly, honestly. A lot of the people dunking it were just trying to go on a culture war. Probably, I don't know the exact, what's it called? Like, controversies and stuff. All I know is that, like, I saw some of the character designs and I was like, what on earth is this? Like, I thought it was like a shit post. I didn't think it was real. If I want to see a sub-average, average character, I could look in the mirror. And that's also another thing. It's like, funny enough, like, they were talking about, like, in Japan, like, a lot of, you know, people just like looking at pretty characters and imagining themselves as you know, like, oh, this would be how nice it'd be to be a girl. You know, it's like, I think that's fine. And I don't know, I just found that whole way that they handle that very interesting. It's like, it's the same thing. It's like on the same like range as them making video games just hyper realistic. It's like, this is boring. Like, okay, you can see the light rays shining down on the dust flakes. Alright. But the gameplay is boring. You know, it's like the hyper realism has never sold it for me. IGN was bashed with the Stellar Blade that the main character wasn't real. I think I know what you're talking about, and it was BRP gotta pee. Alright, yeah. And then it was, lo and behold, it was like modeled after an actual woman, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what you're talking about. And that's what I'm saying, like, you know, women exist who have very sexually charged proportions, to say the least. That's misinformation. Oh, we've got a plot twist in the chat. For real, lookism can have its appeal, but stylized game way more memorable for me. Yeah. Yeah, it was an actual model. I thought I saw the actual model too, so I think I wouldn't be surprised if it was an actual model. Yeah, like, I don't know a single super realistic video game that's like, I love this. Granted, I don't very much play video games. But it's like, I like to see the bright, ugly colored hairs, the weird designs that don't even make any sense. Oh, no, the actual model was real, but IGN knew that. Oh, I see. I also think ugly characters work in the right settings. Games that take place in post-apocalyptic series work in areas. Yeah, I think that's fair. I would like to see like a Genshin Impact style like apocalyptic game where it's like all colorful still. I think that'd be kind of fun. Hyper realistic Kaiza. 2077 managed to pull off both the highly stylized as well as have the graphical option for options for hyperrealism. Yeah, I like the I watched the anime of that, and I liked what's the little girl's name? I forget. The little super shorty. What's her name? Oh, I'm so bad at this. The green girl? I think she's really cute. Becca. Yeah. She was super cute. How do I do this? I didn't finish that anime though, but I like the idea of it. Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca. It's a very good story. Oh, yeah, that's right. You just reminded me. Especially what happens to that character. They also praise the game a lot, just criticize the main characters that her design was kind of boring. Oh, I see. I don't know. It's like, for me personally, it's like I know a lot of other artists create these games and stuff like that. It's like, whenever, I don't know. I just feel like criticisms from games, and even though like I'm sitting here criticizing Concord, for example, I just feel like it's very unfounded and a waste of time because it's like, who are you to tell me if this game is good or not? Because I feel like we all like different things, so of course we're not going to always like the same things. So I always found the critiquing community for things that are very creative, kind of moot in a way. I'm gonna need to shave this down a little bit. I have a sip water. As a Gundam fan, I'm used to good stories that lack happy endings. I've never seen a single Gundam. I think there was a clip of this girl painting her toenails in space though, and I thought that would look really cool. And I think that was a Gundam. That's all I got for Gundam though. I'm back. Welcome back, Nia Hopkins. I like critiques when I'm doing it thoroughly, saying what they like or dislike something instead of just doing cinema sin stuff. I'm not really sure what cinema sins is though. It's kind of like when people critique music. It's like sometimes like I really like these goofy ass songs and I know a critique would think this is terrible. But I'm having a blast. Like how can you really critique music? You know? It's like in the same way, like the whole, I swear it's just rage bait when they're like, this is the sexiest man in America. You know what I mean? Here we go again. Maybe Kid Robot. But yeah, that was a clip from the newest one. Witch from Mercury. Oh, I got a cough. Is Miku my favorite character to draw? I would say one of my favorite characters to draw, yeah. I like the big twin tails. And I like how her designs are always really, really good. So I'd say so. As a 7th time winner for Sexiest Man in America, it's not rage bait. Do you also like drawing animals? I don't. I used to, because like I got into like, I used to draw Neopets and My Little's Pet Shops and stuff like that. So I used to, but not anymore. I actually really don't like it. I kind of wanted to learn how to draw furries. And because like I like the furry art style. So that still might be something. But I don't really think I'm big on the super cutesy kawaii animals. Like Miku has that little bunny thing, Yukine, for her snow Miku, and I don't like drawing that thing. But I feel like I could really enjoy drawing furries. Do you like drawing backgrounds? Absolutely not. I usually never draw a background. I'm not gonna lie. Littlest pet shops as humans? That'd be kind of cute, actually. Or, I was gonna say, or Neopets as humans, but like technically my Neopet is a human. That's exactly what I did with KO. This is supposed to be a loop. I think Neopets as humans would be really cute. Furry art gets a lot of money. I think it's really pretty, and I think it's really, really cute. I like it. I just joined the Mayonasia Kaonaise. Alright, Alizixi, welcome. Welcome to the, Mayoza Kaonaise. I kind of like that, actually. Mayoza. So for the longest time, I thought mayonnaise was gross. And then as I got older, I, love it. I drew backgrounds once and I loved it. Oh, God. I don't understand. To this day, I don't understand perspective. I don't. I don't even know how to use a perspective tool in Clip Studio Paint. I don't. KO Mayo. That sounds wrong. Yeah, it does. Ew. Oh, God. I literally just walked in as you said, I feel like I would like drawing furs. I feel like I would. I feel I'd be good at it because it's like they like have anime style bodies sometimes, like the proportions. But I gotta figure out how to like, cause like the snout, like the snout thingy looks like kind of hard. So I'd have to understand how to like visualize that. But I would like to learn how to draw furries one day successfully. Fundamentals and perspectives hurt my brain, exactly. I can't watch a stream, but I want to say hi, bye. So hi and bye, Ellie Zixie. I appreciate you stopping by. I draw cat furries a lot because my OCs are them. Like, I'd love to draw fox furries. I think like pinup model type of fox girl furries. I think that'd be a blast, actually. As per my icon. My persona is actually fox fur. I would even go as far as to get like a furry suit and go to a furry convention. Also, hello on a fine line. How are you doing? There's so much to this back design. Do it, draw furries. I think I might, actually. Starting with KOs, I'll turn KOs into a cute little furry. Furries have a lot of different types of snout proportions. I really like kimonos, for example. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Dude, I love fursuits. They're so cute and fluffy. Yeah, they're giant like teddy bears, and I love stuffed animals. I'd love a fursuit. And it's like, I totally get the anonymity of furries. Because again, the one thing is like, I would never really want to be recognized in public. Because I'd be, imagine like being slightly stressed every time you leave the house. That'd be so stressful. So I really like the idea of the fursuits or whatever. I'm good. I just got lunch with my Nana. That's sweet. That sounds good. Lunch. Every time I think of lunch, I think of sandwiches, cold cut sandwiches. One thing I like about furries and furry art, they aren't stickler for proportions. Yeah, I think that's what I like about it. Is like it's very. Wait a minute, did I just color that in? Did I? No, maybe I never erased it. It's very exaggerative. Like you can just do really whatever. And everyone's like, okay, this as long as it looks good, the final product looks good. That's all that really matters. I remember one time, like I think there was like what, there was this, someone took a girl cobra and made it into like a furry. And people were so upset they gave her arms. I'm like, no, I think it looks cool actually. Not a fursuit, but I do make animal mask out of cardboard with moving jaws. Oh, that is really cool. Fursuits can get really, really pricey though. I want to draw the paw pads. Do that too. Like paw pads are very, very cute. Imagine I develop a whole furry style of my own. That'd be actually really funny. Exaggerate art to emphasize things is fun. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's like, I don't care if it looks real or not. But that's why I was funny. I find it funny when some people like point out like aspects of my chibi art. They're like, oh, her waist is too small, or her hair isn't the accurate texture. Like, we're not gonna ignore the giant ass head and the lack of nose, the huge eyes. we're not gonna address those. I always think that's really funny. We need a silly fox furry mascot being a part of your channel as well. No, yeah, imagine I do a whole fox furry VTuber. You won't see me giving my cat character 6 boobs though. But still, okay, I saw this one. It was just so goofy. I think it's like a gotcha character, and I think the thing had like 2 pairs of boobs. And I'm like, you know what? Hell yeah. It like looks so goofy. And I know, you know, because like people don't like creativity anymore. They're like, oh, you can tell a man designed this. I'm like, so what? It looks funny. She wants to have 4 boobs. Let her. I just think that's why 3D models of chibis are so funny, because like their heads are huge. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense, and that's what makes it fun. The more the better, exactly. And it was like, it was obviously such a goofy character. Like, those people wouldn't be able to survive. Who was that Nia character? She was like half serpent. She had this huge long torso body that was snake. I think her name was Nia or something like that. From Monster Girls? I don't think she could be I don't think Twitter could handle her. I like the goofiness. I love her, yeah. More happy news, I finished Hawks. Wow, you're a speed drawer, Clissix. You are sprinting. Nia, there we go. Monster Musume, yeah. They couldn't handle her. It's like I like really, really weird and wacky designs. Like, that's what it means to be a human. I saw the Twitter post about the 4 boob girl. Yeah, everyone was so like bent out of shape. Like, let the girlie have her 4 tatas out. You know what I mean? Let her be free. Speak your truth. Yeah, like, yeah, it was really goofy looking. Don't get me wrong. We all need to sprinkle some more goofiness in our life. Yeah, I wish it was not like a... It feels like... The perception is it feels like it's a crime to be goofy. Like, let's have some whimsy. Free the titties, I concur. Exactly. But like, the cat, like cat furries, like, do they really... Like, that'd be so funny. 4 or 6 pairs of boobs for cat furry. Like, why not at this rate? You know what I mean? We live in a society, exactly. They don't get it. Which is ironic, because, like, the whole meme of, like, hear me out, and they post the most conventionally attractive, like, obviously normal standard person. But that's not what hear me out is about. It's about the four kitty girls. I think that's okay. I almost finished Aizawa. Wow, you are a sprinter. My child. You are sprinting. Now there's the worst part is there are actual people born with these defects that might hate themselves for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, there are small times where it's like, you know, these do represent people. And like, why are we trying to, like, literally eradicate them and erase them? In a world where everything is serious, only the sane ones are goofy. Isn't that ironic? Like, isn't that ironic? If you're not, like, getting angry at silly things, you're the abnormal one. I'm literally turning into the Joker. I gotta get some chapstick. Hold on. I saw someone's grandma crochet a bikini for a cat. Oh, that's cute. And it has 6 coverings. Anatomically correct. I recently found out that I think male cats also have 6 nipples too. I think. Like Miss Mulaney Martinez once said, all the best people are crazy. Yeah, really. Like, how did this happen? Like, how? Because like it was funny because like the internet was so, I guess, niche back in the day. So it was like a bunch of like like people who were very understanding of weird and abnormal things. And then the normies came around. And then now we're the like minority. People that often judge others are only insecure about themselves when it's hard. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of that, but also like I think really a lot of it is just they truly are not happy with themselves in life. To see like in a quote unquote a fool being happy online like quite literally angers them because they can't relate to that idea of being happy. And I think like really it's just like people do get, you know, happiness out of hurting others. So it's like they want to like, you know, dogpile you on Twitter. I'm like, that's so sad. Hold on, someone's actually messaging me something. I'll address that later. Let me see. Don't mention that name or I'll explode. I think we're doing pretty good with the back. The worst part is I have to do this snowflake thingy, and that's gonna suck. But I think we're doing pretty good as far as the back goes. All cats have 6 numbers. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's so weird if you really think about it. I can only feel on pity about those online Twitter trollers. Yeah, like I see people who make Twitter their entire personality, and like I get on there and I have to leave immediately because it's like it just like neurotically stresses me out. I love Melanie Martinez. Yeah, I think she has some really, really good music. I really liked what was that one song on her new album? It was like the second track. Where she's like, I hate who I was before. What is that song called? Void. Yeah, Void. I thought that was a very great written song. I also liked a big part of her is in the what is it, that K through 12. She very, very openly spoke about bulimia in orange juice as a negative thing. And I think a lot of celebrities and people who, you know, kind of touch on these topics, they tend to avoid it. So I really liked how she said, like, she's talking about a song about the negativity of bulimia with her whole chest. I felt that was very admirable. You very rarely say or hear celebrities talk about that type of stuff. True. Elon Musk. An architect gave me some tools from before the 80s, I think. I think that's good. I'm doing... Oops. I can't tell if I'm hungry. Alright, I think I've done most of the liner. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I look kind of ugly right here. It's like when the back of the character is coming together, I think it looks really good. But whew, to get it to like, come together is rough. Whoops. How about? Oops. That doesn't look too bad. Like her little alien persona. I thought that was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. But if she likes it, she likes it. I prefer separated art from the artist. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, what can you really do, really? Let's see. I'm gonna have to take this. Oops. Okay. I don't think that looks bad. Oh, I don't think that looks too bad. Here's Jason. Welcome, mystery artist. Let's take this. I gotta have a sip of water. I have a love-hate relationship with Linkin Park right now. I love their old ones, but I hate the... Yeah, I did see that, actually. Man. Bet you're wondering why I said Jason, not Johnny. I'm actually not, because I thought that was the original quote. Jason. I warmed up to the new look she had. It was weird, but cool. Yeah, it was certainly a distinction change. Oh, you know what's funny? You know how rare her first perfume was? I actually had it because I had been listening to her music for a very long time. And the first one got lost, and then for some reason they sent a second copy. They both arrived. And I ended up selling my unopened bottle, which I kind of regret now because dude, that perfume is insanely like priced. And that perfume bottle, I sold it for $400, and that's what paid for my strawberry Miku pin mold fee. I still have, I think, like one of the perfume bottles with like half the thing filled up, and I'm like, oh, do I sell it? Because like you can sell it for a lot of money. But then I'm like, oh, I really do like that perfume. It reminds me of whenever I first started doing anime expo for selling my artwork. And guess what? I'm now subscribed to. Thank you, mystery artist. I appreciate that. I'm so jealous. OMG, I want the perfume so badly. Yeah, it was actually a pretty solid perfume. It really is. Now I'm like afraid to use it, so I just keep it like in a pantry underneath, like in the dark, so it doesn't like dissolve as much. But it's so funny because it's like I thought like I got a steal selling it for $400. And I think it's like worth like $1,000 to $2,000 now. But that perfume funded my strawberry Miku pin, so I guess I can't complain too much because it was kind of funny butterfly effect. I think this looks okay. How about this? I gotta have a cough again. On a fine line, got to go. All right, I appreciate you stopping by. In the world of anime merch collecting must be tough. Yeah, I only collect Blackrock Shooter. Actually, fun enough, I need to check real quick. See if there's new Blackrock Shooter listings. It is. That's why I don't really... I don't know. I try to avoid it and not participate in it as much anymore. Let me show this. Excuse me. I'm really getting out of the collecting thing. I will continue buying them for my fans as giveaway because I got like a bunch of... I think I got like 5 new Nendoroids for a future giveaway for my channel. I did get Korra in that bundle, but I'm keeping Korra. Sorry, guys. I'm keeping Korra. I'll let you guys have the other ones. Kaosa, thank you for being like one of the 3 people selling BRS merch at AX. I'm gonna make more eventually for sure. And love me some Blackrock Shooter. Real things do be skyrocketing in price so ridiculously easy. Yeah, and that's what kind of creates like this anxiety of like, do I buy now or do I wait for aftermarket? If I wait for aftermarket, you sometimes can get screwed. me see. Oh, that not even shared to my story. LOL. Give me a second. Why is it saying? Oh, that's hilarious. Did it? Oh, that's funny. I think I did my going live on my. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't upload. That's so funny. Hold on, I gotta put my live thing on. I posted a very cute photo of my Christmas kitty, and Instagram did not upload it. Okay, paste. No, that's okay. Give me a second. YouTube. I'm so confused. I recall I got less racist before dying. What on earth are you guys talking about? Yeah, what on earth are you guys talking about? Oh, Lovecraft. Okay, I have no idea who that is. I don't know anything about this Lovecraft guy, so let's not get too heated in the comments, please. The guy's dead, he's dead. You know, I feel like, what are we? Oh god, what are the box smells? Expired Cheetos. Ew. Whoopsie. Live. Whoops. Live and drawing. There we go. Also, I was so jump scared at AX when I was staring at your screen, only learned that you were live and you responded to some rhetorical question I asked. That's hilarious. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know I was like live, and I thought that was really funny. What? Okay, no, okay. Let me delete this one. Hold on. Delete. There we go. Uh-oh, there goes my model again. Now, what is the problem? There we go. Have you seen the Wicked movie? I have not personally, but I heard good things about it. It's funny. I just now put my go live thing on Instagram. It's hilarious, actually. Yeah, I don't know anything about this Lovecraft guy. I've heard that word before, but I don't know anything about them. I'm still debating whether to go to AX next year or not. To vend or to participate. I will say, I don't know if they announced it publicly, but either way, there's gonna be a lot of construction going on in the exhibitor hall and the entertainment hall because they are fixing the venue. I think I was kind of talking about it. Maybe I already told you. I don't know if you were paying attention or if you were here really. But there's gonna be a lot of construction going on in that convention because they're preparing for the Olympics. He was a guy that wrote horror books, long story short. I see. And I'm assuming he's probably very, I don't know, evil nature maybe? You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't know anything about it. Or him. To just participate, vending would be a dream. Vending at Anime Expos takes a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess it's up to you. To me, it just like, it became so populated. So I'm very curious because like, are they adding ventilation? Funny enough, if you're talking about the Artist Alley, no, I don't know. But so it's like, here's like exhibitor hall, and then here's entertainment. And like, you usually take like this path, like kind of this way to go to the hall here. We'll pretend like this is the main like area where you walk in. So there's this path. So they're going to be building, actually doing construction, so they turn this into one big hall. So this part of the exhibitor hall is going to be closed, and then this part of the entertainment hall is going to be closed. So they're actually taking the exhibitors that were roughly around this area and putting them over here for Anime Expo. So there's gonna, I don't know how bad the construction is gonna be. I don't know, it's loud. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is because so much space is being taken out here and here, are they gonna cap tickets? You know, are they gonna limit, because it becomes like a fire safety hazard? when there's you know, that much area closed off. Mother Chaos and my posters coming together. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, the artist alley is what I mean. Yeah, I think that's because that's downstairs in the basement. Like, quite literally in a garage. I don't think that will ever be fixed. In fact, like, I don't think it was ever really intended to be used for, you know, people down there, but, you know, I guess it somehow works. He created Cthulhu. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I need this anymore. The hotel is the most expensive part of AX by far, for sure. Hey, Keoza, Yiffing, when will you be announcing the contest results? On the 15th of, this month, I have a live stream scheduled for it. That will be the time I announce all the winners. I'd like to go this once to just experience it, but just happens to be the complete opposite end of my country as myself. Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to bed. See you next stream. See you, Soha. I appreciate you stopping by. I think it's so cool how you have like so much experience with the largest convention in the US. Funny enough, it was my first, what's it called? Anime convention I ever did. And it was so funny because people are like, don't make this your first one. I think if you have enough willpower, you should go ahead and make it your first convention. It does kind of set the standard though, to where it's like all the other conventions are not as exciting. And I guess technically profitable sometimes. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. California be wildin'. Alright, I'm gonna go cook some stir fry and eat. I'll be back later. Have a good stream in my absence. Thank you, Tostado. Appreciate you coming by. And I appreciate, you know, all your words and insight earlier. I really, really do. my room smells now. What the hell? Man. Man. Been keeping up with you for years. Got lots of my favorite characters you drew and sold. Amazing works always. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you, Saya Fulataha. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you. I was having like a little mental breakdown earlier, so I really, really appreciate it. Very kind of you. It's always crazy to think that people have like known of my existence for a while, so I really appreciate it. Yiffing, will contest results be in the new year? Yiffing, I said that I was announcing the winners on the 15th for the live stream. So that will be, that's when I announce the winners. Anyone here watching the anime distributor industry? Because I'm not enjoying the prospects of Sony buying out Kadokawa. I have not paid attention to that. But yeah, I mean, it always sounds bad, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, I was watching your streams at work. That's fine. But yeah, I have a scheduled live stream for the 15th for the winners. Back to it, thank you. Never rubs me the right way when big companies buy big companies. Yeah. It's really, like, the only reason why they're buying a big company is to make them more money. So what does that mean? We get shafted. Or the second thought. It's like very rarely, if ever. I will say, there was this one company that bought Coach. And they, I think that was actually really good. It was like a big company. They bought Coach. And they really revived Coach's brand. And now Coach is kind of like a, an it brand in the purse industry. Tapestry, I think, bought them. That's the only time I've ever seen it, like, something good come of it when a big company purchases something. I'm just curious when we're gonna see, unrelated, the, Miku Expo. New visuals. I'm assuming sometime in the spring. Yep, and considering Sony already bought out both Funimation and Crunchyroll, now Kadokawa? Oh, damn. Okay, I realize now the severity of it. That's insane. How are they able to do that? Just because, like... It sucks. Like, again, the fact that, like, guys, we all have to pay for streaming services now to watch anime. Like, guys, this sucks. Like, how did we let this happen? I have finished and posted my YouTube. Okay, Clissix. Feel free to tag me in it so I can take a look later. Something should really be done about that. Yeah. It's like, how do they keep... I don't know. I will say that's very discouraging when it's like these huge businesses just keep getting away with these kinds of things. And we're just like, nothing can be done. BRB posting now. Am I the only one who's a bit iffy with streaming service subscriptions or rather buy DVDs? Yeah. And I don't even know who to blame but it's like nowadays, like nothing comes with the DVD player anymore. So we don't even have DVD players. So people barely buy physical media. So it's like, you know, what do we do? They set their eyes on Viz Media, the largest distributor of anime and related goods in the West. They'll be ruined beyond repair. Oh god. I have some thoughts about Viz Media. Of course, but you already knew that. Alright, I think I've done most of this line art. All I have left is this tutu thing, because this is just the front, and I have to do the back of it. OMG, I finally got into one of these. Welcome, Ame. I appreciate you stopping by. So I'm actually going to take the front of this and cannibalize it, I think. Oops, let me see, actually. I probably should have saved this. I did not, did I? Damn. That could have technically helped me a lot. I'll take this one then. Wait, my ass just noticed the chat being an actual stream. Yeah! I figured out how to do that the other day. Stretching. There are so many streaming services now, it's a little hard to keep up with it. Yeah, and it's like they keep switching like IPs. Like there's some anime that's available on what's it called? Netflix. And the next thing you know, that's no longer the case. And it's like, I can't keep doing this, guys. I'm getting fatigued. Here's Jace. I'm the mysterious artist's brother, by the way. Awesome, Chase. Welcome. How are you doing, Jason? A lot of my friends are enjoying using CRTs. Oh, you know, CRTs actually would be really cute. And watching DVDs again. I just didn't like how it's like, I think with DVDs, like you could only like, it's only like an hour really of footage at one time. Okay, I did not save any of this. Are you kidding me? I must not have been paying attention. I didn't. Okay, so I'll take this and put this up here. And then I'll just take this. It has been posted, Mother Chaos here. Alright, after stream I'll take a look at it. Let's erase this. Whoops. I'm doing great. I'm also somewhat an artist, though I'm a bit more a video maker and actor. I see. That's cool. I always like the idea of being an actor, but I guess, like, I was never passionate about that. So I think, like, sometimes certain things, like, you gotta leave it to the people who have the passion for it. Is streaming even better for the environment? I don't know enough about that. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I know it's better for the companies because, like, they don't have material goods they have to account for when they're running the business. Like, it's now you're just buying data rather than, like, buying a physical DVD that costs money to make. But I don't know. Yeah, OMG, I have subscriptions to things like YouTube and Netflix. It just starts to pile up. Yeah, I hate it. I really, I only have I don't know. I actually, now I think about it. I watched that Mike Tyson fight, and I don't think I ever canceled my subscription. They got me. That's what they want. That's what they want. Yeah, I don't think I ever canceled my subscription for Netflix for that. I even work with this guy named Cove Weaver who has his own channel called Cove Weaved Studios. He only got 2 videos, one's for a school project. Okay. That's really cool. OMG, Netflix stuck so bad during it, the servers were not prepared. That was funny, first of all. Like, the fact that, like... I love Mike Tyson's butt. That was so funny. They're like, this is like, how ass are the Netflix servers right now? And they show the picture of his butt. Yeah. Can't believe Mike lost to Jake. I can believe it. I mean, he's a almost 60-year-old man, you know. It's very understandable. I cannot believe Jake wanted to... I don't know. To me, the whole situation felt like trophy hunting. And I can't stand that either. Like, he knew Mike Tyson had a title and reputation. And he knew he could take it. So therefore, that's why he did it. That's why I didn't like the event. But I guess technically the only defense against it or supporting it is it really put Mike Tyson back on the map, and a lot of people like have a newfound like respect for him for like doing something, like going up against someone that he knew, you know, he didn't have a chance with, because like physically, you know, the ages are so different. But I think the fight said absolutely nothing about Jake Paul other than the fact that he knows how to be knows how to put on a show. That's what I think. Because, like, you know, every dog will have its day as far as age. And I know Jake Paul knew that. Yeah, okay, like, why do you think it was fixed? I'm just curious. Like, I'm not, like, disagreeing. To me, I don't know. It seemed like Jake definitely held back. And I don't even, like, I don't know if I could say that was fixed. It almost seems like he didn't think Mike Tyson was going to go this bad. And he was kind of holding back just as, like, a kind of respect thing. But all I know is I used to drink Prime a lot, and then after what I heard, what is it, Logan Paul say? I was like, I'm never drinking this damn drink again. The business practice of the streaming service are so scummy, man. Like, why'd I have to pay more money for higher quality? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, and we wonder why, like, America has, like, or at least I can only speak for America personally, has, like, problems with, financing things. In the first round, Mike effortlessly landed a right hand and put Jake on his ass after his pacing and ability to throw punch almost vanished. Yeah. I was just like on my hands and knees. I'm like, please survive. Like to me, and again, like seeing like Mike Tyson come in the room, I was like, I'm just praying to God, even though I'm not religious, that Mike doesn't get knocked out, because like, you know, that clip is gonna go insanely viral. So as long as he didn't get knocked out, which he didn't, I was like, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy. That's all I who remembers Jake Paul from that show called Bizardvark? Bizardvark? Oh, was he on that show? That's crazy if he was. Never tried Prime. I'm not gonna lie, the strawberry banana is really, really good. Yeah, Prime, like, some of it was kind of like, I don't know, piss water. But the strawberry banana, I really, really liked. It had a really strong flavor, but it was only supposed to be 25 calories, and it was almost like too good, suspiciously. I'm like, does this really only have 25 calories? And with the whole, like, lunchly thing, I thought that was funny. Just a manufacturing error where its glue was not properly applied around the cheese. Oh, buddy. Rookie mistake. KSI being so obsessed with Dan Diem was surely something. I don't know who Dan Diem is. KSI, is he the one who did Thick of It? That was KSI, right? Yeah, I think he was a series regular. That's funny. Like, it's disgusting PST. Yeah, the moldy cheese. Yeah, that was mad funny. I wonder if the lunchies are surviving. Yeah, like, people are making a very good point. They're like, I wonder, like, how we're going to study the rebranding from sodium to electrolytes down the road. Because that's really what they did, is they rebranded it as electrolytes when it's just high sodium. And like sodium, you know, in your food and drinks has its value, but the only time I intentionally consume sodium is when I'm doing very long endurance athletic things. Like exercising for 2 to 5 hours at a time. The average middle schooler does not need that much sodium. I like my cheese moldy. Ew. I tried brie cheese or something like that one time. I didn't know how to eat it, so I tried some of the brine, I think it's called, and I'm like, this is gross. And I couldn't get that thought out of my mind. I didn't finish the rest. Surprised you never heard of Dan DM. He plays mostly Minecraft and other games. Oh, was he the one where everyone was like, oh, he has a happy, loving family? I think I remember that, actually. I love brie. Yeah, I don't know about that. I tried so much to love it. Yeah, Dan DM. That may have been it. The guy. Hi again. I got distracted before heading to work, but I'm back now. Welcome back. How you doing, Dot? Ban TDM so much. Used to make a bunch of Minecraft model showcases. Have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I have not, personally. I have not. Let's see. Almost done isolating this little design. Goes great on a charcuterie board. Isn't like a charcuterie board just a giant Lunchables for adults? That's how I've always seen it as. I do like some Lunchables though. I really like the nacho cheese one, the nachos. Ooh, buddy, I'd eat some of those right now. It's so true. My sister always watched Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I heard it was a good series. Pretty much. It's like, I mean, it's a great idea. Like, Lunchables are great, actually. Anyone heard the new Miki song recently? The Uno one? I'm kind of iffy about the animation. Super cool. I like it. I like that producer. New. I don't like it when producers put like silence in their songs because like they're telling a story, because like I think once you got hit with the all the Uno cards, it was like quiet, and I'm like, I don't like that in a song. But other than that, I think it was a cute little song. Foods like those are good for the soul, exactly. I love the tombstone pizza sauce that comes in Lunchables. Oh yeah, that sounds so good. I love that producer so much. Yeah, he or she really introduced me to Zundamon. I will be drawing Zundamon at some point. One time we were watching it, my dad's birthday, and we had sandwiches, and the Danny DeVito character and said, I bought poop off the dark web and shoved it. What on earth? And you say this is a good show to watch? Children's and their skibbity. I'd eat Lunchables so much back then I legit got sick of them. Oh yeah. Buddy, do you remember when they made like, what was it called? It was like, it wasn't like Mighty Lunchables, but it was like Big Kid Lunchables. So it had like bigger nachos. Like, you know how like McDonald's had that, what was it? Mighty Kids meal? It was like that. It was like a bigger version. It wasn't called Jacked. What was it called? And it was like usually in like a purple box, and it was like a thicker one. And I think it had like a full-size Capri Sun. But man, I could eat the heck out of those nacho cheese ones. Never was a really big fan of the pizza. The pizza ones, I always thought those kind of gross, not gonna lie. Mega Lunchables, maybe. It had to have been or something like that. Let me see. I'm erasing and using my iPad mini to search. Big Kid Lunchable. Oh, uploaded? I've never heard of that. Ultimate. Yeah, it had to have been the Mega Lunchables. That looks like it. Ultimate Nachos. Oh, buddy. Does not sound amazing. I remember the water and the flavor pack one. Sigh. Yeah, I remember those too, actually. Just now because you mentioned that. Nacho cheese. I didn't like the pizza when you... Yeah, it's like... It was like the pizza was like cardboard. So it's like... It had like the crunch... Like when you bite down into that cold cardboard texture, it almost like agitated my teeth, if that made any sense. Ooh, did I mess up those nacho ones? Yeah, it had to have been the Mega Launchables. I could have sworn they're called something else. But boy, when I saw those came out, I was like, hell yeah. Monitoring is such a good song. I've been really obsessed with lately. If you listen to his new album, Fave Fix on there is really, really good. But I actually did like Monitoring. I'm not gonna lie, I'm an old school Deco fan, so like some of his older songs like Loneliness is Just the Two of Us and Two Breaths Walking. That's kind of like the songs I like from him. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a super huge fan of his newer stuff because it to me it kind of really focuses on like earworm type of music where it's like it's very addicting because it gets stuck in your head, and I just never really liked that so much. But Monitoring I think was a really, really good song. And Fave Fix on his new album was a really good song too. Alright, let's see if we can take this. My name is Ace. I am not straight A student, more of an A-, a B student. Simply calling myself that because it rhymed and sound fitting. Alright, Jace the Ace. That's understandable. Time to make your own Lunchables rebrand. I'm a sucker to say this, but I often listen to 70s, 80s, and 90s music. Shocked? I'm not, because there's a higher chance that your parents listen to that type of music, so therefore, you probably like listening to that type of music too. So I will not say I'm shocked, but I'm a big Pink Floyd enjoyer. So let me know if you like Pink Floyd too. Oh my god, I need to get this on the new Enna banner. Oh god, yeah, Project Sakai rates are insane. Do I try doing that, actually? I don't think I'm gonna even be able to use this, lol. Okay, so maybe more like that? Alright, I might have to ignore you for now, hold on. We don't need no education. Is that the best you got for Pink Floyd? You gotta have listened to other Pink Floyd songs than just, that. Okay, so... like, that's not even the best version of Another Brick in the Wall. Because they have Another Brick in the Wall Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3. Part 3 is definitely the best version. Okay, one more drawing for my uni project. We don't stop drawing, exactly. Don't stop drawing! Well, that was so funny. I think this is part of her dress as well. I think that was the cutest thing that ever happened. Don't stop drawing! Shine on you crazy. Another super popular one. You gotta get me the undergrounds if you're a real Pink Floyd fan. Next thing you know, you're gonna say Money or Run Like Hell. Boy, I wish my mom was here to feel comfortably numb right now. Again, another hit. Comfortably numb is okay. Comfortably numb is okay. Waiting for the Worms. Oh, that's a real song. That's a real Pink Floyd song. Are you a Bob Geldof fan or a Roger Waters fan? Or excuse me, not Bob Geldof, that's the actor, LOL. Are you a David Gilmour fan? Or Roger Waters fan? I keep thinking of old fandoms I used to be like in Creepypasta, Baldi's Basics. I've never heard of Baldi's Basics. Why are you in name? Why are you in naming 3 songs? Name all 60 songs of Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd. Or you're a fake fan. When my brother was in drawing class, his teacher had this thing called Pink Floyd Friday, where they get played at Pink Floyd. I'm also a bit of a Metallica guy. I never really was a big Metallica person either. Do you use vector canvas? I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever you see here is what I got. I know like AI, Adobe AI Illustrator, I think uses vector, and I do not know how to use it. Baldy's Basics is so silly. Isn't that like creepy looking bald guy? Where he kind of looks like this, and he has like a mouth down here or something. Maybe. You know what I mean? He has like a long face. Is that guy? Maybe. Okie dokie. Yeah, I don't even know whatever that is you said. I returned Mother Creative, or excuse me, Mother Chaosa. Thank you. Yeah, nailed it. I only assumed it was the name Baldy, and I'm like, that guy's real bald. I don't have a really specific music taste. I listen to everything from Miku to Eminem, Beyonce. I was never a big fan of Beyonce. Like, everyone's like, she's the queen or whatever, and it's like, I don't think so. Like, I think she was impressive, but it's like, there's nothing. Man, I remember Eminem was really, really popular back in the day. Shout out to that guy. If you grew up in a turbulent childhood home as a kid, Eminem was like your savior. Okay, I don't think that looks too bad. Have you seen The Truman Show? Is that movie where the guy is getting stalked? I think I have. I was never... It's not that I'm not a fan of Jim Carrey. He just was not my cup of tea. Like his very exaggerative facial movements. I never found that interesting. Eminem, the guy from Fortnite. Big King Von. King Von. I thought that was a comedian. Or maybe I'm thinking Theon. I don't know. Juice WRLD? Yeah, I really like Juice WRLD. Oh. Imogen Heap? Yeah! Is it Head Rush? I think it is. That song really went really trendy and viral. Have you listened to... Hold on, there's a really good one by them. I like it. You have to find... I think it's only available on YouTube, though, because I don't think they ever released it, like, publicly. Oh, God. What is it? Imogen... Meantime. Listen to... If you haven't already, listen to Meantime by Imogen Heap. I can only find it on YouTube, but it's a really, really good song. Did you hear Hatsune Miku is being added to Fortnite? Yes, and I might try playing Fortnite out because of it, because it makes me really, really sick. But I think you can buy these, like, weird googly glasses that look like this. And they have water in them. And it looks so mad goofy. But at least I'll be able to play Miku Fortnite. It's supposed to help, like, motion sickness. And they look silly, but I think it might help. I get severe motion sickness when I play Fortnite. Or when I've tried to play Fortnite, rather. Headlock just for now and clear the area. Same album is so good. I really liked Hide and Seek. And of course, it's so funny to think that that's what they sampled for that one song that really, really got popular. Fortnite, but replace O with A. Chase, are you 12? Are you Fortnite? Have you seen Malcolm in the Middle? I haven't seen that show in years. Isn't that Walter White's his original kind of role? Rip Stream. Is it already dying? Is it dying? Or are you just saying that? Are we dying? I'm not seeing any death. No. No. Oh, okay. Oh, no, it's okay. I was like, no! No, I can see. Okay, freezing over and over. It might be your internet, Clizzix. I just recently watched Madoka Magica. I can't do this. Oh my god, Sayaka is my favorite character. Sayaka is the most relatable and real character in the entire series. And I watched that series when it was airing, and everybody hated her. And I'm like, I've never related to a damn character so much in my entire life. Yes, then there was an episode where Hal got diagnosed with cancer, started cooking meth. Breaking Bad was a great series. Same. No, oh, and T. God, her themes make me so sad. Yeah. I was like, this is so real. Let me see. Uh-oh. No. Okay. I'll put it right here, maybe. Like Homura. Homura, yeah. Funny enough, I was like... And that's why it's like, I'm glad I kind of, like, am an idiot when I watch TV series. Because, I was like, I hate this character. And then they revealed the plot twist, and I'm like, I love this character! I really like the dedication to a person. I'm very curious to see how the new movie plays out. Probably draw some Madoka Magica characters around that time. Breaking Bad or The Walking Dead? Breaking Bad for sure. The Walking Dead kind of fell off. Breaking Bad was fantastic. And then I also liked Saul Goodman. I think the portrayal of his brother having like those kind of like OCD things was very very well done. Movie coming out soon, I'm so excited. Yeah, I really am too. I think we'll go from now on today's stream. It was a bit of a roller coaster. Yeah, I know. Good luck. Your pretty art. Remember, never stop drawing. Never stop drawing. Thank you, Justin Minty. I know, it really was a roller coaster. Yeah, I'm like, Breaking Bad wasn't bad. Better Call Saul. Yeah, that was a great series. Or is a great series. I never watched Breaking Bad, but I've been thinking about it. Currently on my Orange is New Black, though. I really, really like Breaking Bad. I tried Orange is the New Black, and it's just like, I can only do so much drama. Like my brother says, keep on drawing. Keep on drawing. That was so funny. I'm gonna restart my laptop because it's being a B word. Okay, take your time, Clizzix. See ya, Just a Minty. Migu time. Correct. Oh, Migu. This what sucks though, because like this area is actually transparent, so I'm gonna have to go around to the front and then add this to the back because it can be seen through. And that's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But let's see if we can attach this. Hold on. I'm trying to watch the stream. My brother's is blasting Christmas music. Please, it's just the 11th. Christmas music. I think can it reminds me of grocery shopping. Unfortunately, I like lost the association with it being like childhood memories. Now it just reminds me like, cause like I only hear it in the Christmas aisles, or excuse me, shopping aisles. I just wish a lot of it, like I wish I could listen to it on stream. I think that'd be kind of cool, but I don't know how the whole copyright thing works. Alright, wait. I think this one, let me see. It's in front, so it's gonna be, of course, gonna be in the back. Okay, oh, uh-oh. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. No, that's in the front, so that'd be in the front. It is, no. Oh, I see, damn it. Because on my drawing, the hand is in front of the thing. Let me see. But is that really behind her? If it's behind her, it is behind her. Okay. I'm gonna have to adjust a little bit. Let's try again. My phone is dirty from ink. My bed is dirty from ink. It's all ink. Oh, Wait Forever indie RPG game. I've loved Yumi Nikki. I was a huge player of Yumi Nikki way back in the day. It was one of the coolest games I've ever experienced. It's just so like, it's so peaceful. I love the idea of a game like that. Like peaceful with like very like slightly creepy elements to it. Like uncanny elements. It's just become a big a cappella Christmas crew. Alright, so the problem I have here is this needs to go downwards, I think. And then more. Maybe more like, maybe bigger, maybe everything bigger. Or making just everything bigger. Okay, oh god, this sucks. I did not account for this. LOL. I gotta put some. My laptop's being a nice B word. That's good. Mogeko Castle mentioned. I've never heard of that. What is that? See, the problem is in the front of the illustration, this little piece of her thing is behind her. So it needs to be in front now to make sense. Oh god, I do this all the time. I gotta cough, hold on. Fill a hot water bottle, draw for hours, water bottle gets cold, heat it again. Life is relentless. God, fuck everything. And now let's kind of take that. Can we do that? No, I'll take it and do it like that. This is the last hard thing I have to take care of. Then we can start coloring and then never look at this Miku again. Eat lasagna or get dirtier with paint. Lasagna, of course. It's time to drink water, KO. You're true. I gotta get drink water. Thank you. Let me take this. Do this. Spider lilies are so pretty. What is that? Is that a flower? Let me take this. I just heard what sounded like an APU shutting off. Oh, flowers that have Lily in the name. Lily is a really pretty name. Come on, I got this. I got this. Oh yeah, The Promised Netherland. I thought that was a really good series. I think they, failed really badly in the second series though. That manga was really, really good. Everyone was like, this is just Chicken Little, but for anime. And I'm like, yeah. And it's fantastic. I thought it was a great series. I don't think I ever finished it though. I think I got it to the point at the time where it was like, whatever, and then I never finished it. But when I did enjoy it, I really enjoyed it. Chaos of Stars is better, lol. You're silly. I enjoyed the first season. I did too. Alright, this doesn't look too bad. Maybe take this a little bit more. I cannot get invested in the Madoka series. I can't either. I don't know if it's because like I enjoyed the first series so good. I didn't even want to give it a try, the second series. You know, in theory, it sounds like such a good idea. Like a new set of magical girls. But I think the first series was so good. I'm like, I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah, I don't remember the second series of the, I don't think I ever watched the second series of Promised Neverland. Chen Kun Sama, I gotta go now. Alright, Jeff Jefferson, I appreciate you being here. To eat lasagna, I'm like my favorite man, Garfield. Oh, buddy, lasagna sounds good. I'll be back though. Okay, I appreciate Jeff Jefferson. I will see you later. Yeah, I could not get invested in the second series. What was it called? Quartet? Like, especially because like they kind of reuse the colors. Flare Devil, €5. Thank you so much, Flare Devil. You're so kind. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet of you, because you don't even have to do that. I really thank you. That's how I feel. Like, I understand that a new set is cool, but I feel like Total Drama wants more content with OGs. Yeah, exactly. I really do appreciate that, Flare Devil. BRP gotta help bring in groceries. No, like Magical Record. Yeah, like Magical Record, I just couldn't get into it. Oh, wait, which one was I saying? I said Quartet. What was the Quartet one? Don't thank, just enjoying chill vibes. Aw, you're sweet. I appreciate it though, I really do. Spruce, just popping in real quick to say this piece is turning out really amazing. I'm excited to see the finished thing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Sometimes I know drawing the back can be kind of boring to watch. But I appreciate you saying that. I think she's gonna look really pretty as a standee because I want to do a nice white, what's it called? Like a white base. So it looks good with like her hair like gradiating into white with a nice white base. I like her, but oh god, this Miku's giving me so much pain. Alright, now we gotta sit here and find a way to kind of move this. I'll take this, duplicate it. Move this around, because I don't think this is too bad so far. Oops. The Holy Quintet is the name of the OG magical girls together, so maybe that's like, maybe, yeah. Whatever one had like the one where it's like, not Sayaka. Snowy base kind of, yeah, like a giant snowflake is what I'm probably gonna do. Right now I'm gonna somehow, whoops, take this, distort it. Oh no. This might be just one of those situations where I have to draw it all from, all over again. Any idea how long it takes to ship a charm to Lithuania nowadays? Man, probably like a month and a half, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, the postal system is like really backed up. Yes, this is gonna be in front here. So If anything, I would definitely probably wait until after the holidays. But I do not know that off the top of my head. Oh, that'd be hella cute. Yeah, right? Never mind. My mom just wanted to tell me she loved me. That's cute. That's sweet. Oops. Let me curve this a little bit more. Appreciate it either way. Yeah, that's really, really sweet. Knee Street Overload is getting another spin-off game where you type a bunch of slang. Another spin-off? That's interesting. Alright, let's take these bad boys. And I think let me check first before I start. Yes, okay. These go up here. Let me verify one more time, lol. The points, the curved one points, yep. Whoops. Let me see. And then this can curve up this way because we don't really need it to be shown too much. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. Let's take this and then do that. Yeah, okay, not bad. Gotta stretch for a second. The postal and courier system are so really backed up in Canada. Yeah, especially in Canada. I think like they're on strike is what my storefronts are telling me. I'm gonna order now. The pinched version just to you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Stretch. I probably gotta stand up real quick. I gotta. Oh, where's my tail? Oh, super chat attack. Oh man, you're so sweet. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh no, my tail wasn't up all this time. I gotta stretch. I really appreciate that, you guys. You guys are too kind. Wait. Hold on. Let me see if I can put my back on audio. That was only a tiny bit. I'll pop my hips right now. Whew, I kind of have a migraine. You know, kind of like when you get like a migraine whenever you cry. It's like I have kind of like that going on. But what sucks is that like I already had like 800 milligrams of my ibuprofen today. I really don't want to take any more. Put my hands down. I know, I can't believe I forgot my tail. I always forget my tail. I'm gonna do fast tail because we're stretching. Oh no, the floof, exactly. Is a keychain included? What do you mean? With the, pinch thing? I think so, if that's what you're talking about. I love shrimp position while drawing, it's so comfy. Yeah, oh, it's so bad. It's so bad for your back. Yeah, of course the keychain is, included with a little pinch keychain. The tail's whacking fast, you're happy. I got the blood flowing, I'm stretching right now. I hope the postal service aren't as slow here. I ordered some presents for Christmas. Yeah, this is like the worst time of year. I get so many messages of people asking me like, is my item gonna arrive in time? And I was like, I don't even know the answer. That's what really sucks. Right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, you guys, and I'll be right back. So give me 1 second. And I've returned. Wait, I always forget to put my tail up. My tail is so cute. Give me 1 second. The tail is wagging. Pinocchio P is my favorite producer. I really like R906. They're really, really, really good. Welcome back. Thank you, Millie Moody. You always welcome me back. It's really funny. Alright. BRB time for my piss break. Okay. I'm getting an iPhone. Gazing at happy chaos. That makes me happy and calm. I'm getting an iPhone soon. My first ever iPhone ever. I'm so excited. I'm planning on getting a really cute holographic case with one of your phone straps. Aw, you're so sweet. But iPhones are exciting. iPhones are really good. I tried so hard. Funny enough, I don't like the... I like how small, what's it called? Androids are. Like, I got the flip ones for a while. And I could not. The battery life was too dead, so I switched to an iPhone again. And I'm like, I tried so hard to stay away. But alas, I had no other option. Because I use social media so much, I use, like, so much of my battery. And the battery life was just too good to mess up. What version of the iPhone are you getting? I'm curious. You're welcome. Thank you, Millie Moody. Where is my other glove? I've always had an Android. I've been fiending for something different. Yeah, it's a big distinction between the two. I love the idea that the Android could be flipped in half. And I thought that was so cool as a flip phone, but it's just like because of my job, I had no choice but to switch back to an iPhone because the battery life is just unparalleled. So let's take this, do this lighter. Make all this down here a little lighter. Alpha lock this before I forget. Just let me see. Blackberry on top. I'm getting a 14. A 14 is a really, really solid one. I think you'll really like it. A Blackberry? I just realized what you said. They still make phones? Blackberries? Yeah, I tried so hard. And unfortunately, because like I have to use my iPad for drawing, and then my iPad has to be hooked up to my MacBook computer, so it's like they make it so hard to switch to like another device because like they make the compatibility so bad. What the hell? Okay, give me one second. Let me check something. I got a message real quick. I'll address that later. Welcome back. Thank you, Spruce. I enjoy your streams. Thanks, Millie Moody. I appreciate that a lot. I'm very excited for it. I want to see how Project Sakai runs because it'll probably be better. Plus, I have AirPods Pros already. Yeah, for sure. AirPod Pros. Okay, those are the... I think I have those, actually. I kind of like the idea of the Maxes, but man, that price for headphones is a little... It's a little steep. But I will say, I did get the newer Android Alpha Lock. Bill? Give me 1 second. Buds Pros or something, and those were really good. I actually like those more than the Pros, the Apple Pros. I just thought the controls were a lot easier, and I like the clear case that it came in. Let's see. Turn off. I will say, like, I have the 16 right now as my main driver, and the Apple Intelligence is so laughably bad. It's not even funny. It legitimately doesn't even do anything. And it does not work half the time. So it's funny because, like, they severely, like, advertised it as being, like, this great thing, and it does not do anything. I think they said that it needs to be, like, it's going to be released in different parts. But I'm like, I do like the rainbow little pop-up thing. But, other than that, Apple Intelligence is dumb as hell. Those are the ones with the earbuds. IDK, I hate the ones with the little buds. It's just uncomfortable. Yeah, I got a set of Pixel Buds free with my Pixel phone. Yeah, I was actually very, very surprised. I wish there might be a way actually. And that's the thing. Because like, for example, like I like the Samsung Galaxy Buds Pro, I think they're called. But I know Apple will make it a nightmare to connect to the iPhone. Like, I just hate that where they force you. And again, like, for example, the only way I can screen record my iPad is if I connect my iPad to a Mac computer first. Like, that is wild. Like, I cannot just put my iPad straight into a PC. Like, it's this kind of like shenanigans that I am not a fan of. I'm not a fan of it at all. You can get better over-ear headphones for cheap. People say Maxes are so. That's what I'm thinking. And low-key, I got a big-ass head. So I can't, like, there are certain headphones I have, and it hurts wearing long-term. So it's like, And plus, I really don't really... It's like kind of unconventional for me because like I like headphones when you're working out because it's really, really nice and comfortable. Then they get sweaty and stinky, and I hate that. Oh, they start to smell so badly. Delete you. And now let's see my little drawing from before. Where does that come into play? Kind of up here. We'll take it like that. Imagine locking basing functions behind proprietary software. That's what I'm saying. And so funny enough, like that's what really pissed me off. And I wanted to switch to Android. And I fell at the sidelines and immediately, not immediately. I think I did almost a year and a half with an Android. I was just like, ugh, the iPhone, like the camera is too good. The, what's it called? The battery life, the 16 Pro Max battery life is insane. It's insane. Like with the flip, I would like literally like start worrying. Like one time, I did campus tutoring. And so I went on campus UNLV. And like before I like left at like 6:30 or 7:30. And I think I finished up on 12 and my phone was like about to die. And I'm like, there's no way I can't even like leave the house without being stressed about my phone dying. My last message was the wise words of the duck. Quack-a-doodle-doo. Alright. Sounds like a rooster more so than a duck. I hope I'm drawing these in the right area. I think I am. It's a hybrid LOL. Yeah. Like, I don't think that sounds exactly like a duck. Ooh, we are almost done with this backline art. The duck had some substances and transformed. You have a creative mind, Clissix. You're very, very creative. Cleaning my AirPod case right now because I took them out of my like protective case, whatever it's called, and there's so much dust in it. Yeah. It's funny, like I thought about like, cause like again, like I don't hear the music, the background music, when I'm recording for whatever reason, I guess. And so I thought about like putting in AirPods or something so I can listen to music while I draw. I have a tendency to sing. I don't think I can control myself from singing. I am not a good singer, so alas, I will sit here in complete and utter silence. This Miku is giving me a nightmare. Every time I draw, I realize I'm not exactly how I want it to look. I have nobody to blame but myself. It's not that it's bad or anything, it's just like, It is a lot more particular than I expected. I wouldn't mind hearing you sing a song or two of your choice. Oh god. Maybe one day I'll do a super Omega auto-tune. You can't even tell it's me. That's at best. That's the best I can do. I do like singing though. Singing is a lot of fun. Starts blasting Pink Floyd. Okay, let's take it. Oops. No, because it's like, it's gonna look more straight because it's at such a curved angle. I'm listening to Y by NF. What is today? Today is Tuesday? Wednesday. He's got drip for real. I gotta take a little stretch. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to cut the stream a little shorter than what I'm usually doing. I think I'm really, really tired. But it's like I'm almost done with the line art. That's the only problem. I've been saying like KOs are like KOZ forever. And I think I've been saying it wrong. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care how anybody says my name. I'm not gonna lie. And that's perfectly fine if you have to. Your own needs come first. Yeah, I might have to. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing is that like, okay, let me think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. It's because I have a migraine and it kind of sucks, you know what I mean? So I think I like, and that's what sucks like with the migraines, like you can't really do much about them unless you take migraine medicine. Because like I took ibuprofen already and it didn't do anything. So yeah, I'm gonna end. Let me go to my little bar real quick so it kind of is like a proper ending in a way. There we go. So I appreciate you guys being here. Sorry it's kind of a whirlwind of a stream, I'm not gonna lie. But I really, really appreciate it. You know, really being, you know, surrounded by the people have helped a lot. Would it be white base you're drawing on instead of using it? Might be, but I honestly, like, I think it was because I, you know, like when you cry and it gives you like a migraine? It's like that kind of thing. If anything gets me happy to wake up next morning. Yeah, so I think I might have to take a bath and a nap. If you need to cut the stream, it's fine. You had an emotional release early. Yeah, I think it's kind of kicking in a way. I don't know. I gotta do a lot of thoughts and reflections on my self. You know what I mean? Dehydrated. I know. Wow, you stream for a normal amount. Yeah. I will avenge myself. However, please stay healthy. I hope you have a great night, Mother. Can't wait for next stream. It's okay. Take care. I appreciate you guys for being here, and I'll definitely stream tomorrow for sure because I'm almost done with this Miku, and I can't wait to start on the next character. So, good night, you guys. I'm saying good night because I'm taking a nap. Good night, everybody.